Hello everyone, how are you all doing tonight? Welcome to tonight's 21st live stream. I know it's crazy that we've had 21 live streams already on the channel. I hope you all are ready for some cool hits tonight. Of course, let me know how I sound in the chat. Now I am seeing that the frames aren't the best, so hopefully if we hang out here for a little bit, because we always wait for people to come in. I know I do start the stream technically now at 7:40. That's just so people get their YouTube notifications and whatnot that we're live. So, you know, for people get that notification instead of waiting at 7:45 for people to come on in. Now, hey Erica, hey T Barnes, hey Mike, hey Samuel, Tighawk, MC Geek, John M, Andrew M, and all others who were here before. I was talking with a bit. Hopefully the frame rates pick up. I'm not going to open anything until it looks good, but hopefully that doesn't take a while. MC Geek says, congrats on the Phil Hughes follow. Very cool. Thank you so much, MC Geek. I was pretty geeked about that last week. I was like, oh, I got followed by Phil Hughes. And it was before I even posted the Phil Hughes auto we got last week. Hey, camera, stop that. Yeah, but Anthony says, don't know who likes Dragon Ball Super, but today I bought 3 packs at my Target because that's all they had, and they pulled a $180 secret rare. That was cool. Very nice, Anthony. Congratulations. Raymond says, hey, Allie, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. Just worried about this weird frame issue with YouTube. I wonder if it is because I am actually trying to upload something at the same time. I was hoping to get it up a bit earlier. It didn't take that long to record, but the first export failed and I had to start over. It says it has 5 minutes left, so if things magically get better in 5 minutes, it might just be because I'm using too much of the internet at one time. But JR says it sounds all good here. So as long as you guys can still hear me, that's okay. We can chat for a little bit while I wait for the stream to not be weird. Basenatic asks, how was the concert? It was wonderful. I loved it. It was great. Erica also asks how the concert was. It was great. I got all I could have asked for. Ye-Sung did do the song Parallel Lines live. I did cry a little bit because I'm weird like that, but it was amazing. I loved it. It was wonderful. Actually, I did order merch from that concert, but I do have a merch package coming from the SM Global shop. Hopefully it'll be here soon. Be a Weird Alley's Corner video coming up probably sometime next week. But yeah, I wonder if it is because I am trying to upload. I was hoping, like I said, that it would be done before the stream, but looks like it is. Looks like it is. I don't know. It is what? I don't know where I was going with that. But yeah. And now it says, okay, so it says there's 4 minutes left. So like I said, if magically the stream gets better in like 4 or 5 minutes, that's how we know what it was. But Stardiz6 says, hi Allie. Hey Stardiz. Hey Harley. Sports Card Collector says, how was your concert? It was good. I know there's a bit of a delay. Not sure how many, but there's a bit of a delay. Hopefully it'll catch up and my description of the concert comes soon. T Barnes asks, are you Canadian? I am. I am dual citizen. Steven says, yeah, buffering every few for me too. Yeah, it's lagging. Yeah, I know. Hopefully we can wait it out for a little bit. It is very frustrating. Thank you, Spectrum. But maybe it'll pick up in 3 minutes. Steve asks, is there any way to tell what days cards restock at stores? I don't know that there's any way to tell except for just doing, I don't know, I guess maybe. I mean, you could just check every day and see if there's a pattern. I know around the area, like here in Pinellas County, there's people that figured out the route for people who stock the Walmarts and Targets. I don't know what it is, but I have ran into the people before, and they said that, you know, when they're not like stocking like new releases, just like their general restocks, and they say there's people that do follow them on like new release days to clear out like basketball and whatnot. So people, I guess, do have ways of figuring it out, but I think it's probably just trial and error. Robert says, hi Ellie, nice to see you. Hey Robert. Mike says, my Walmart restocks on Thursday evenings, Target on Fridays in Fresno, California. Orla's Break says it's cutting out. Alright. Erica says I'd cry too. It's fine. Thanks, Erica. Erica understands me. Yeah, but we're gonna wait for things to clear up with the stream before we get started, so don't worry that it's being weird. I won't start until we're good to go, but we can still hang out and chat for a little bit. Like I said, that upload has 2 minutes. I'm wondering, like I said, if that's what it is, or it's just Spectrum being Spectrum, because this has happened before. Anthony says, OMG, I went to Walmart yesterday to see if they had tins, and the lady was there stocking some sports cards, and there's like a line of 15 people waiting, and when she was done, they all had a brawl. Oof, jeez. I don't know what she would have put out on a Friday. Well, At Walmart, maybe Topps Gallery came out, or they had some more Chrome. Steve says, caught Walmart restocking on Friday, got basketball. Nice. Nick asks, was the concert filmed in a studio environment, or was it at a concert venue? I mean, they had scene changes and whatnot. It looked like a stage. I don't know if SM Entertainment built, like, a specific area for it. But, there were, like, 2 different stage... Like, it was kind of... I mean, they had in the back, they had, like, panels of screens, so that way they could change the background. But there are 2 different, like, physical setups on either side. So it wasn't a studio environment. I don't know if it was actually at like a real concert venue or something they configured, but they've done this series before. It's the Beyond Live, SM Beyond Live, for different groups. So, and also I heard they're partnering with JYP as well, so I think there's going to be like the Twice live concert and probably other JYP artists as well. Tighawk says, I found a blast of Illusions. I know Illusions was retail and also a Panini Direct exclusive for hobby boxes. But I thought that came out a couple weeks ago. Alright, it looks like the picture's a little bit better from what I can see. The upload is almost finished, 40 seconds. And of course it needs to like process and whatnot, but that wouldn't hog any internet. I don't believe that's all on YouTube's end. But we'll see. Yep, Tighawk left a comment earlier in the week, said he found a blaster of Chrome and got a Robert Otto out of 50, which is awesome. Congratulations to Tighawk on that pull. I found some retail and I opened it on the channel earlier in the week, and all I got was like a bunch of dislikes. But yeah, whatever. It is what it is. Steve says, Chronicles and Illusion. They're still putting out Chronicles. I remember one time I found, like, I don't know if someone had hit it and they just found it, or just it had gotten lost in the back, but I found a full case of mega boxes of Prism basketball when I was running around looking for Rise of Skywalker Series 1 blaster boxes at Walmart because they had the exclusive red parallels. So that was like a very nice find, but I don't know. Retail's weird sometimes. Sometimes they just show up. Alright, the video's processing now, so I'm hoping things will pick up. Harley says, finally got a hold of some Topps Heritage cards at Myers. Nice old school cards. Interesting, because Heritage came out, I think, in January. February. Kevin asked if I watched the Lightning game earlier. I didn't so much watch it as I was like trying to like take a nap, but I know they did win. I also know, I think Yanni Gord got hurt. DJ says, hey DJ. Andrew says, might have you guys do a Zendikar Rising pre-release break when it comes out. That'd be cool, Andrew. I always love opening up pre-release kits. Christopher says, Illusions came out yesterday at Walmart. Okay, so I guess the Panini Direct came earlier. Wow, that is really behind. That is... I didn't realize how far behind it was. I was just talking about... I saw it, because I saw myself going like this. I was just talking about the screen panels at the back of the concert. Hey, Allie, do you know if they're going to start overprinting like the 90s? I mean, they already print like a ton of product, but they don't print that much compared to the 90s. I don't know. I hope not, because it'd be unfortunate if everything tanked again. But I think prices are starting to like refine themselves again, though, because I know Chrome is kind of balanced out a little bit. Sports Card Collector asks, do you guys offer WNBA? I'm not sure if you're asking if we offer it, but we do have... I think we ordered 2 cases and we got allocated to 1 case of the WNBA Prism basketball. So we should be getting that in when that comes out. I think that's October. Not sure. Release dates are still all over the place. Like Upper Deck keeps pushing back all these Marvel products. Harley says, I do remember Magic 2021 Core collector packs being sold at $26 a pack, which was laughable. They were all gone the next day. I mean, when you break down the price of a box, there's a box right here. How many packs are in a box? Like 12? I mean, $20 per pack is probably about where it should be. Oilers Break says the stream is better now. Steven says, haven't lagged in a few minutes. That's good, that's good. And Takeock says, yeah, Chronicle's still making its way around. Alright, alright. Andrew says it's running well. I mean, what I'm seeing still doesn't look the best, but it is looking better. Let me get this video out of the way. It's like a 5-minute video. Not sure why it really took so long. I don't know when it's going to be all done and set to go, but it is what it is. That's cool. Now I can close this tab. I don't like having too many tabs. I don't like having more stuff open than I need to have when I'm streaming, just in case. I don't know that it really does anything, but also I'd rather not get confused with so many. Well, I don't want to close the tab because I want to publish the video at some point. Whatever. Alrighty. Oh, if that's what I forgot to do. Sorry to everyone over on Twitch. I've been completely ignoring you because I forgot to bring up the restream chat. So, hopefully I didn't miss any Twitch comments. Look, oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. Sorry to Bounty Hunter, Norin, Screamin' Cheese, Wayman Live, Jedi Hunter, Bobachette, and Dean over on Twitch. Yeah, I just completely forgot to bring over the mix chat. But I'm opening that up now. It's taking its sweet time to load messages. Sports Car Collector says Bruins and Tampa are tied 1-1. Tampa's winning the series 3-1 right now, Sports Card. Is it true that Americans are spending big on Pulisic rookies at the moment? Not that I know. Christian Pulisic? I don't know, T-Barnes. What'd you think of the Mike Trout rookie for selling for over $3 million? That's the Superfractor, right? That was crazy. But I mean, I don't know. Like, I feel like I spend too much on cards. But like, I would never spend that much. Like, I feel like there gets a point where if I got something, like, let's say, it's not gonna happen, but let's pretend that Natalie Portman signs for Masterwork 2020. And let's say that I open the Gold Frame 101. If someone offers me, like, $20,000 for it, I'd have to sell it, even though I'd want to keep it, right? Like, that would just be dumb to not accept that. I don't know. I feel like there's a point where, like, you can't hold on to something. It's so expensive. Twitch, Doug says Twitch is a little laggy, but still better. Billy Baxter says, hey, Allie. Hey, Billy. Yeah. Streamlabs keeps giving me alerts that the drop frame rate's detected 64% over the last 2 minutes, so that's not very good. So yeah, it's probably just the internet. So I'll hang out for a moment. Hopefully Bossman comes in here soon, and then he can yell at Spectrum for me. Patrick says, hey, 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 Patrick. Fabio says, no problem. Mad Max says, you forgot about us. I'm sorry, Mad Max. I'm sorry. I did forget. Norin says, hey, hi, Allie. Sorry about you not getting all your Marvel Masterpieces. Yeah, that is incredibly frustrating. Because we are the, for our warehouse, Southern has different warehouses, and each one of their warehouses count their people separately. But we are the #1 non-sports buyer out of the Nashville warehouse, because that's where we're, I guess, most closely associated with, so that's why we go out of Nashville. It's not like we got the pick, we just got stuck with Nashville. But still, we ordered 10 cases, and they gave us 1.5. So, like, I don't know what Bossman's plan for that is. I don't know if we're just actually going to open all of it and not have any for breaks, or if we are going to just do breaks. I don't know, because I know he wanted to open 3 cases. You know, 3 cases out of 10 is not bad. And then have the rest for... We had a local person want to get a couple cases to break, and then have the rest for box sales and whatnot. But I don't know what we're going to do. We're only getting 1.5 cases. So, that's a bit... BJL says, Alyssa, Skylar, and I are pumped and ready to go. Dan the Wiseman says, hey, hey. No Ski Card says, I would hold the Trout Super. 4 million, not enough, LOL. Yeah, that was a crazy sale. Like, I just don't know. There gets to a point where I feel like you get offered enough. You can't hold on to something. Like, that's so many... That's just... How many houses can you buy with a Mike Trout Superfractor? Like, that's a weird thing to think about. Darren asks, any top Sapphire left? I do believe we have 3 or 4 boxes left. Let me check our inventory real quick. I know there's the one up there. And there might be 2 more on the shelf, like the real shelf. We have 2. So there's just 1 box left out there. So 2 boxes of Sapphire left, although the price did go up. Discard changes. I didn't even make changes. I don't know why Wix is always like that. Wix is like, do you want to save your changes? Like, I didn't do anything. I just clicked on it. Here you're cheering for in the NHL playoffs. How much is Ultimate boxes this year? I'm cheering for the Lightning, and then if not the Lightning, then Dallas, because that's where Ben Bishop plays. And Ultimate, I believe, is 160 this year for Ultimate Collection Hockey. Nick says, if I'm ever in the possession of a card worth that much, I'm immediately selling it. Lauren says, I was hoping to get singles from you. I know. That's why I said, I don't know if we're going to just open all of it, because it's only 1.5 cases. Any more long midweek live breaks coming up like the one you did for Outlander? Love those. Well, we were supposed to have for Marvel Masterpieces and for Marvel Anime. Both of those keep getting pushed back. We're not sure when those are going to come out. We were going to do it for Holocron, but Holocron with Star Wars Holocron got pushed to December. So I don't know what the next product we're going to be opening up for singles is. I mean, maybe when the next Magic set comes out. I think Zendikar Rising comes out before Commander Legends. Then maybe do like how I did with the case of M21 we opened. Just do a live stream for that instead of uploading 6 videos. Actually takes less effort to just do 1 stream. Hope we have an order. Kevin says, I need that MVP hockey. Feel a big hit. I mean, we have a lot of MVP tonight. I'm excited. I have my own box MVP too, so that should be fun. Are you from St. Louis? Because so is Ben Bishop and I, lol. No, I'm not from St. Louis. I'm born and raised here in the Tampa Bay area, Florida. But yeah, Ben Bishop, I know he was excited when he got drafted by the Blues. Chris says, hello everyone. Hey Chris. Let me check what that new order is, since still looks like it's being a bit laggy. I think hopefully it's clearing up by now. The drop frame rate keeps going down, but it's still not looking the best in the picture. BJL says the stream looks good right now. So that's... So maybe we'll get started in a couple moments. Real Hash Brown says, Ugin please. Bounty Hunter says October Stellar. Yeah, but what day of the week does that come out on? We'll do a live stream for... I mean, we could do a live... It comes out on Wednesday. No, that's September 23rd. October 23rd is a Friday. Yeah, I could do a Friday live stream for that. Because we are opening Dana, or... Dana H. bought a box of Jumpstart. Cool, so I'll add that to our queue. Let me adjust our quantity of Jumpstart. So we have 19 breaks scheduled for tonight already. We have some really good sales on tonight. Black Football, Gold Standard, and we have 1 box of 2020 Select still. But so that's why that one's on like a super sale. But Black Football and Gold Standard are pretty decently priced. Can you guys hear that? I know the microphone doesn't always pick up stuff anymore, but that's pretty ridiculous amount of bass going on outside. Sean Usher just subscribed. Thank you, Sean. Much appreciated. That's really loud. It's almost giving me a headache. Wow, we're almost sold out of Jumpstart again. Doug is hyped for Zendikar. Mad Max says Masterwork better not get pushed. I mean, I don't know. I mean, like I said, Stellar is now, or not Stellar, Holocron's scheduled to come out 2 days before Christmas. So, I don't know that they're going to release Masterwork and Holocron in the same month. I don't know if they just push Holocron until, like, next year. I don't know. Steven says, if any Marvel Masterpieces are available for breaks, I'll get one. Like I said, I don't know what Bossman's plan is now that we don't have much. Oh, Dan the Wise Man has super chatted. $4.99 says, good luck to everyone for all the pulls tonight, my friends. Thank you so much for that, Dan. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bounty Hunter says the stream is much smoother now. Doug says, I think the collector boosters will be loaded with lands to match the Zendikar flavor. Bossman still thinks that the fetches will be in there, because people are saying, oh, they can't be in there because they'll be standard, but there was that spot in Ikoria that had commander cards. Those obviously weren't standard legals, so I mean, they could put the fetches in there. And our Earth is not a spinning ball has followed. Thank you so much, Earth. Christopher says, gonna ask the dumb question, but is Marvel Masterpieces? It's an upper deck, higher end Marvel product. Billy asks, how many breaks do we have tonight? We have 19 so far. Casey Pelot says, Twitch looks good. Jedi Hunter Boba Fett says, keep talking, almost done with my pizza. Alright, you guys didn't hear anything, but Bounty Hunter says he didn't hear anything, and then Crispy Bacon says there's the base, so not sure which is which. Anthony A says, hey, hey. Brian Beast, did you say Marvel Masterpiece? Yep, 2020 Marvel Masterpieces, Brian. Oh, we have another order. Christopher M. Looks like a box of MVP. Let me go ahead and add that to the queue. Update. No, clicked on the wrong product. Whoops. MVP. Artists haven't got requests for Mando. I can't see anything being released until next year. Well, sometimes Topps only gives them like 2 weeks, so we'll see. We'll see. I mean, Topps has been putting out previews for Masterwork, so they might not delay it. I don't know. We'll see. There's someone who says their name is Conor McGregor in YouTube chat. Hello, Conor McGregor. And let me update our queue. So we're at 20 now. That box for Christopher M. Do you speak Russian? I do not speak Russian, Conor McGregor. Sorry about that. Alright, so I think the stream's looking pretty good, so I think we can get started. We're going to be starting off with break number 1. Oh, Mr. E. Scratcher just subscribed. Thank you, Mr. E. Scratcher. Funny username there. But first up, we do have a booster box of Core Set 2021 and a collector booster box of Core Set 2021 for Thomas M. So we're starting off with some Magic tonight. Hopefully we get to see some really cool pulls from that. Dan says Marvel isn't on the store, right? Nope, not yet, because we're only getting 1.5 cases out of the 10 that we ordered. So I don't know if we're going to have boxes available or not, or if we're just going to open all of it. Because Bossman's original plan was to open 3 cases. So we'll see. Chamont07 says, how long have you been collecting for? I've been collecting since 2017. Sports Card Collector says, cute headband, thank you. But anyways, the Kaiba mat has appeared. Christopher says, thanks, Allie. You're welcome, Christopher. But for Thomas M, like I said, we have those 2 different boxes of Core Set 2021, so that's what we're going to get started with. Let me grab those real quick. Boop. Which one should we start with? Should we start with the regular box or the collector box? Earth asks, are you favoring YouTube over Twitch? Not in particular, it's just more comments are coming through from YouTube, so I am catching those more frequently. But let me know which your thoughts. Should we start with the regular booster box or the collector booster? Tony says, hi, Allie. Hey, Tony. Yeah, I don't think Chadwick told anybody, so it was very much a surprise, I think, for just about everyone except his family. Very sad news there yesterday. Saito Diaz says, I'm new to collecting. Is Star Wars Masterwork worth the higher price point per box? It is considered a premium set. There is thicker card stock. The singles usually are valued higher out of Masterwork than other sets. A lot of the autographs are on card, which is also favored by collectors. It's really what you really care about. I mean, I'm curious to see how many sketches per case out of this year's Masterwork. Because, I mean, it depends. Like, if you're a sketch person, the Masterwork sketches tend to be higher quality. They're thicker cards. They look nicer in general. But if you're just looking for autos and you maybe don't want to spend too much and sticker autos don't bother you, you might not need to start with Masterwork. You could find lots of cool stuff out there for other sets that's a bit cheaper. Bounty Hunter votes for the collector booster. Joey votes for the regular. So 1 and 1. And then there's 2 more votes for collector. So we're going to start with the collector booster box for Thomas M. So let's get into our first break of the night by snapping ourselves into the corner. And by popular vote, we're going to start with that M21 collector booster. Let me grab my little knife here and let's get started. Oilers Break asks, what number break will be the hockey cards? We have a lot of MVP tonight, Oilers Breaks. If you check in the YouTube description, I do have an updated queue through break number either 17 or 18, I believe. And lots of MVP to be had in there, as well as a Series 1 box in a couple of Ultimate collections. Here we go. Pack number 1 for Thomas. Let's get started. Then we have our foil forest. The extended arts, we have Temple of Triumph. And Necromentia, foil rare. Foil mythic extended art, we have Elder Gargaroth. Let's see if I have enough space. Foils, mythic, foil, foil, alright. And hey, first pack, we do have a borderless Ugin the Spirit Dragon. Very, very cool. Always a good day when you're starting off with an Ugin. I'm actually going to sleeve that up. Billy says, thanks for your MVP hockey love. I built the product, and it's been fun seeing it open so much on your site. I'll see what I can do about getting more Ben Bishop cards in the products. Oh my goodness. Wow, Billy. I hope you aren't like a troll, because sometimes those do happen. But yeah, I love MVP. Like, I know not that many people are hyped about MVP as me, but, you know, because there's not, like, hits in it. But MVP is just gorgeous. I love it. I always buy... I mean, now that I work at the card shop, I buy hobby boxes, but I always used to go get blasters and tins at Target and things like that, and I love Ben Bishop. I still have my little Ben Bishop base card right chilling over here, and yeah, it is MVP. If, Billy, you did a good job on MVP, if what you're saying is true. Like I said, you always have to have a small amount of caution with comments, but thank you so much for dropping in, and, yeah, MVP is gorgeous. Thank you so much. Doug says, foil extended art mythics are really hard to find. Nice pull so far. Yep, I noticed you get usually just one extended art regular mythic, and then not so often you get the foil. Stop now while he's in profit. Hey, no, we still, I mean, you know, sometimes these boxes have yielded multiple, like Ugins and Teferis and things like that. Sometimes we've just gotten like 3 Garuks. Like, it is what it is. Here we go. Hey, we have a Fabled Passage, Temple of Silence foil, and our first foil extended art rare, we have Pursued Whale, Garruk's Harbinger, for our showcase rare. We have a showcase mythic foil, we have Garruk Unleashed. You know, I spoke of Garruk, and now he's here. I'll take responsibility for that. T-Barn says that box storage shelving looks lightweight and unstable. Am I wrong? You mean this one? I mean, the shelf isn't like the strongest thing, but I mean, it's fine. You're not supposed to put more than 15 pounds of shelf, but the boxes aren't that heavy. I think the top shelf is probably the heaviest because there isn't a Korea box on there, but in general, the boxes really aren't too heavy. Clarion Kraken foil, the cutest, Feline Sovereign, Stormwing Entity, Mangar the Diplomat foil mythic, Containment Priest, 2 Magmuts, Magic Invest says hello, Allie. Hey, Magic Invest. Volcanic Salvo, and a foil Sanctum of All extended art. And a foil extended art Fabled Passage. Very nice so far. Erica says the Kaiba mat is super cute. Thank you so much, Erica. I dug it out just for the tins. Teferi's Ageless Insight. A foil Containment Priest. Douglas says hello. Hey, Douglas. Ghostly Pilferer. non-foil Garruk Unleashed Showcase. And a foil Cultivate. Ted asks, what do you think of the new foil edge cards in MTG? If you're talking about the gold ones, I wasn't like... I mean, I feel like I need to see it in person. The picture I saw, I wasn't like too crazy about it. I'm usually not into like gold parallels, to be honest. But, I mean, I'll wait to see it in person. I'm sure it'll look nice. It's always hard, like, when you're looking at pictures of foils online to really tell what they look like. But, off the bat, I wasn't like super crazy about it, but I'm excited to see what the signature cards look like. Billy says, not a troll, product manager at Upper Deck. Sorry, I have no answers for Marvel allocation. Hey, no problem, Billy, but thank you. Wow, that is impressive. There's actually, it was super cool. Bossman was asking, I think his name's Travis. He has his business card and has been trying to reach him and ask if maybe we could even go direct with Upper Deck just because of the allocations issues we've been having with Southern Hobby. We use All Sports a lot now, too, for other products, but unfortunately, they don't carry Upper Deck. But, Travis said, because we had problems with missing hits out of Goodwins, and Travis actually watched the channel and said he enjoyed it too. So that's cool. People are noticing me. Wow. I'm like, this is cool. But thank you for dropping by, Billy. I really appreciate the comments. Emrakul asks, any Ugins? We did get one borderless Ugin so far. Or, showcase. Borderless. No, not showcase. These names get confusing sometimes. Yes, this is the borderless Ugin. The showcase Ugin is also looking borderless, except for the edges. But yeah, that Cultivate was an uncommon. Cultivate in the extended arts, in the borderless, it got upshifted to a rare. Just like in Double Masters, like Expedition Map became a rare. The Tron lands became rares. The Lightning Greaves. Things like that. So yeah, Zachary, for the premium cards, sometimes they are upshifting like better commons and uncommons into the rare slot, but they aren't taking up like a regular rare in the set, just for the premium cards. Harley says, you know, I haven't seen a Grim Tutor pulled lately. That would be cool. I mean, we haven't opened much M21. I mean, we have had a couple pre-release kits this week, which has been fun. But in terms of boxes and collector boosters, haven't had some in a while. So it'd be nice to see one here. We have a Temple of Mystery. Liliana Standard Bearer. On to the right half of the box. Mad Masks if we had any Lutris. Lutri's actually from Ikoria, Mad Max, so unfortunately this is not the correct set. Necromentia. We have Temple of Malady, foil extended art. We have a Solemn. Hey, look at that. We have a foil showcase to Fairy, Master of Time, number 293, because I think there's like 4 different versions of this card. So this one is number 293 to Fairy. Very cool there. So far, this is definitely shaping up to be a nice box. Mad Max is sorry, gotta ask. Still not sure how this MTG works. Yeah, no problem, Mad Max, but Lutri is from Ikoria, so this is a different set. Put that there for now. Jam Bobby B says, hey Jam. Zachary says, don't like the upshifting. Hurts people that want to get new rare that have been collecting a while. Yeah, I mean, the card is nice, but I know there are complaints every time it does happen. Thankfully, like out of Double Masters, like even though the Tron lands are upshifted, if you still do pull that card out of something like the VIP editions, it is still worth actually a lot than some of the other rare the borderless cards. But yeah, I know some people are still kind of about it. I mean, I see both sides, to be honest. I mean, I just think the Cultivate's nice, but of course I don't play like Paper Magic really. I just do sealed and some arena. Tiberius D says, I hear Standard is a bit out of hand for the last few years. Yeah, I mean, if you consider all the cards out of Standard that have had to be banned. Hey, look, we have an Extended Art Azusa. And a foil Grim Tutor. Thank you, Harley, for calling our Grim Tutor tonight for Thomas. But, if you think that Teferi, like Teferi 3, Oko, and like all these other cards that have gotten banned were all supposed to be legal at the same time. It's kind of nuts. Tech DDX is not trying to interrupt, but are you from Titan? I want to ask. Con said the coordinates are 2, 3, 1, 7, 4, 6, 11. That's near Titan. Anything happening there? I'm not sure what you're referring to, Tech. But either I missed the message earlier, but I'm not sure what you're referring to. But we have another Cultivate here. Basri's Lieutenant. 2 Devotees here. I'm gonna sleeve up that Grim Tutor. Star Trek, the second movie. Oh! Okay, that makes more sense. No, there's nothing going on here except some live breaks. Hoobers says, hey, Allie. Mr. Fort Killer says, are y'all trying to get Topps Baseball Series 2 back in? I mean, we had so much of it. We went through so much of it. It's now, the cost for us to buy it would be much more than we were selling it for when it initially came out. So, I don't think Bossman is trying to get more in. Usually, right now, we're just trying to get more new products. Occasionally, one of the distributors will offer up some older stuff. Like, that's how we got the Sapphire, the 2019 Sapphire. And a small restock of, it got buried, but Prism Hobby, or Prism Retail from 2019-20. But in general, we just try to get new products. Emrakul says, has Jumpstart been re-released again? Yep, the second wave of Jumpstart has started hitting, like, retail and shops. We got a couple more boxes in. We actually have 2 breaks of Jumpstart coming later on in the evening. So we've got some Jumpstart. Hey, we have Chandra, Hearts of Fire, and a Scavenging Ooze foil. Topps Archives. We're done with Archives. We couldn't get that second case last week. The distributor didn't have it anymore. And Bossman isn't a big fan of Archives. So we're done on Archives, but we'll be having Bowman Chrome comes out soon. Stadium Club comes out soon. So we'll have those when they come out, but no more Archives. We're out of Archives. We have a foil extended art Jor-El, Wanvuli Recluse. Incinerator. Ted has a comment. If Billy is still here, please make sure physical release is treated fairly versus e-pack. I know you guys make more money on e-pack, but opening packs in person is just more fun. That message is from Ted to Billy, if he is still here. I know Billy was saying he's more of a product designer, but I tried my best to pass that message along for you, Ted. I don't know if Billy is still here or not. But no, I'm serious. I love MVP. Like, I'm not even pretending. Like, I don't... Like, sometimes I'll be like, oh, that was cool, because it's because I like it. You know? But I'm never like, you know, hey, I like this product and not actually like it. Tainment Priest. And the last pack here of the Collector Booster for Thomas. I think they're also doing like Stadium Club Chrome this year. And then there's Allen and Ginter, which is coming soon. And then Allen and Ginter Chrome. Yeah, there's a lot more baseball. We're just trying to more so just not... I mean, we can go through more. But it's nice, at least we're not really ever left over with much. I mean, yes, we still have this one box of 2020 Select. But it is always nice to be able to go through and then have clear shelves for whatever the next release is. Hey, we have a regular Extended Art Mythic as well. Mungar the Diplomat. Harbinger. Lieutenant Foil. And that will do it for this box. This was actually, when you look at everything, really crazy box here. We did have an Extended Art Mythic and an Extended Art Mythic foil. We did also have 2 foil mythics and 2 foil showcase mythics, a non-foil showcase mythic, a showcase rare, 2 borderless mythics, you know, and lots of 3 here on the foils for the borderless rares. So actually some really cool cards in here. Definitely nice job here. Let's do a recap. Let's start with the showcase mythics. We had Teferi, Master of Time, and a Garruk Unleashed. Put that in this pile. And then we also had a regular Garruk non-foil showcase. Showcase foil rare, we had Basri's Lieutenant. For the non-foil showcase rares, we had one of each plus an extra Harbinger. We had 6 there. We also had a Chandra, Heart of Fire, and Ugin the Spirit Dragon. Very nice there on the Ugin. Borderless foil rares. We had Containment Priest, Cultivate, and Scavenging Ooze. Two Containment Priests, a Solemn, and a Cultivate on the non-foils. Then for foil mythics, we had Mangara and a Grim Tutor, which is very nice. For our regular foil rares, we had Nazusa in here, which was nice. A couple of temples as well. And like I said, we had 2 extended art mythics, 1 foil, 1 non-foil, which is definitely nice. We had Elder Gargaroth and a Mangara. And for our foil extended art rares, we had 7 this time around, including a Fabled Passage, so that is definitely cool. And for our non-foils, Azusa and Fabled Passage. So nice on the Fabled Passages, nice on the Azusas. Very nice here. We had Teferi, Ugin, and Grim Tutor. Only thing that I feel like could have made this box better was if this Ugin was foil. But hey, this here is definitely very nice. So congrats to Thomas on his collector booster box. We still have a regular booster box to get into, so let me clear some space here and catch up on the comments. Dennis says, "You are amazing and beautiful. Congratulations for your work." Thank you, Dennis. Much appreciated. B asks, "What kind of packaging do cards have? Is it biodegradable?" I don't believe so, but I do recycle as much as I can. I actually have to take it home and recycle because unfortunately the shop plaza doesn't have recycling, so I just shove it in my recycling bin at home. Sometimes it does get full and I have to hold on to it until the next pickup, but I do try to recycle as much as I can. Stadium Club Chrome. Yeah, there's a lot of Chrome. Topps is really hyped on Chrome this year. So how exciting is it they're adding Pedro to Masterworks, even if it might be in the 10 or less, in the number to 10 groups. But, I mean, that is still cool. I mean, I'm excited so that he should be, I mean, yeah, I believe Topps did officially post the Stellar card as well. But that is nice to see for sure. I'm happy that Topps is actually adding new signers. I mean, you're going to have to, right, after last year's Masterwork with the, I mean, yes, the Resistance were new signers, but that wasn't the new signers people were looking for. But yeah, there's Stadium Club Chrome, I believe, and the Alan Ginter Chrome. Bossman would have more, I don't know if he'd have necessarily more information, but probably more clarification on that. He should be here soon, though. Emrakul asked, "Do you think the Zendikar Rising will sell out because of fetches and collector boxes?" I mean, I think collector boxes are always super popular. We still have a surplus of M21 because we were able to get a lot more than we were for other sets, but I mean, it is still selling. The prices, like, I know people give hassle to Alpha Investments, but he made a good point in one of his recent videos. Like, the price hasn't gone down. It's not a bad sign. Even if boxes aren't really selling, the prices haven't like gone down. They're still around the same prices as they were like a couple months ago. So that is a good thing, especially if you're someone either looking to get a box or like holding on to boxes as an investment. But yeah, I think Zendikar Rising is going to be super popular. And I'm excited to see what the collector boosters for Commander Legends hold. I think that'll be interesting. But up next, we do have a booster box for Thomas. So this is still break number 1. Let's get into this booster box. And I don't think there is a way for this booster box to be able to top that collector booster. But we have opened up a box on the channel before. And just a regular booster box had 3 Ugins in it. So we'll see what lies in here. Can we keep Thomas's insane streak going? Well, let's find out by getting started here with pack number 1. Rick says, "Hey Allie, are you a baseball fan? Rays are playing the Marlins. I'm a Rays fan." Hey Rick, yeah, I mean, I'm not like super into baseball. Hold on, I have to fix my head thing. I do like baseball. I just can't sit and watch games, but I do support the Rays because, you know, you gotta support your local team. Oh, actually, Mad Max, if you're still in here, we keep getting on the channel, at least when I watch the videos at home, you know, because I always watch my own stuff. I mean, I don't really watch it. I just let it play. I don't like hearing my own voice, so I don't like listening to it. But I keep getting this, like, Crown Honda commercial with Raymond, like, dancing. And every time I see it, I think of you, because Mad Max loves Raymond. But we have a Baneslayer Angel, and pack number 1 is our first mythic. Let me actually... It's getting a little unhinged here with my piles. This is not where they're supposed to go. Alright, this looks much better. And we do have to look through the commons and uncommons for any showcase parallels. Alright, Mad Max is still here. But yeah, every time I see the commercial with Raymond, he's like dancing in the background of like Crown Honda commercials, I think of you. Oh, we have a foil island here for our first foil. And Spark Hunter Masticore. It's our first rare. Double Vision. Temple of Triumph. Nope, we have our first showcase, Liliana's Devotee, uncommon. Mad Max says, I actually don't get Crown Honda ads up here on TV every now and then on YouTube, but not TV. Interesting. Eco Geek says there's a really interesting TED Talk on why we don't like the sound of our own voice. Huh, I'll have to go check that out. Because I always wondered, like, because I know a lot of people, I feel like, just don't like the sound of their own voice. Well, I'm curious as to why that's a thing. So if I remember, I'll try and check that out. Thanks, Eco Geek. We have Bastard's Acolyte foil showcase. Peer into the Abyss. Sabertooth Mauler foil, and a Baron Tolarian Archmage. Thanks for the link, Eco Geek. Glorious Anthem. We have Mangara, the Diplomat, is our second mythic. Aaron asks, did I miss anything, Allie? Had to micro nap. We did open up a collector booster, got a borderless Ugin the Spirit Dragon, a foil showcase Teferi, and a regular foil mythic of Grim Tutor. So you did miss a pretty dope collector booster. And ooh, our box topper that is mixed in the pack. We did get a Liliana, Waker of the Dead. Borderless. Very nice. The art on this card is gorgeous. I love this card. Group's Uprising showcase. Jungle Hollow. And Liliana Standard Bearer showcase rare. Shannon asks, Allie, are you looking forward to Denis Villeneuve's treatment of Dune? Can't say I've heard of that, Shannon, so I'm not going to say no, because I'd like to learn more about what that is, but I have not heard of that before. Is it Dune like the book? Are they making like another Dune movie or something? Sanctum of All. Chandra's Magmut. Aaron says, Allie, you and Ugin legit plotted against me. I'm sorry, Aaron. I'm sorry. Swamp. Harley says the Exquisite Collection. Harley mentioned Alpha Investments got his recent Magic products separated by uncut Upper Deck collector card sheets. He got them separated by Exquisite Collection sheets. That's kind of ridiculous. Ruined Halo. Azusa. And a Gorehorn in the back. Joey says the uncut sheets are actually dope. They are the auto and relic cuts. Ooh. That sounds really expensive. I mean, Rudy has a lot of money. Island Showcase. And Terror of the Peaks is our next mythic. Notice we usually get about 5 mythics per box. That Liliana, Waker of the Dead, should be a bonus, so we should be looking for 2 more mythics. Plains Showcase and Igneous Cur foil. Scavenging Ooze. He didn't buy them. The uncut sheets came as separated for a pellet he ordered. That sounds like an expensive something that shouldn't have happened. Jeez. Mr. Fourkiller asks, so how many types of Magic products come per year? Usually there is a new standard set every 3 months, and then you'll have there's usually 1 master set a year. We're going to be having kind of like 2. The Commander Legends was thought to be like a Commander Master set, but it is like just kind of like a Modern Horizons type product. We also had the Mystery Boosters this year. There's the Commander sets that came with Ikoria, but there's also the Commander Collection Green. It seems like every year they're putting out more. It used to be just the 3 standards and 1 premium set. Or 4 standard set. Well, every 3 months. Yeah, about 4 standard sets and 1 premium set a year for Magic, but I feel like every year now they keep upping the amount of different stuff that comes out. The sheets weren't signed or anything, they were the unfinished cards. I mean, that's still kind of crazy, though. I'm sure people would collect it as, like, an error. I don't know. Joey says, I don't think they're meant to be there. Yeah, that doesn't sound like they were supposed to be there. Jared asks, what's the best available pull from the set? Aaron says the foil Full Art Ugin. I'm not sure. I haven't looked at prices in a while. But the Ugin, I know, is pretty up there. The Teferi foils and borderless cards, I think, are still up there. Grim Tutor has dropped. Teferi's Tutelage. Grim Tutor is always a wonderful card to get, but the price I think is less than Teferi and the Ugins at this point. We have a foil mythic here, Chromatic Orrery. Very cool. Cloudy Skies says they're way too much MTG product coming out now. Feels like every time I turn around, there's like a new Magic product coming out. which isn't necessarily a bad thing as a shop because it's always something new to be keeping me busy. And I do enjoy opening up Magic because there's a lot to look for, if that makes sense. But, Sublime Epiphany. And we have another borderless card here. We have a Containment Priest. Aaron's actually going to go check what the most expensive card in the set is. Thank you, Aaron. Much appreciated. Bink asks, are we full tonight? No, Bink, we're only up to 20. Depending on, I mean, this Magic feels like when I open a booster box takes forever. But we do have a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Tins as well, so those should be pretty short. We're at 20. I might cap at 25. Not sure. It depends on what gets open, what other people have in a queue, because we also have a couple of boxes of Jumpstart, which will probably take a while. And a lot of MVP. So it's like a weird balance of like a lot of short stuff and a lot of longer stuff. So I might cap at 25 tonight, but we still have some openings, Bink, for sure. Seraphy says, I've come to watch the best pack cracker in the business. Aw, thank you, Seraphy. Norin says, just seems this year there are way more releases than previous years on MTG. It does feel that way. Emrakul says, don't tell me I missed a full foil art Ugin. No, it's just the regular full art Ugin. It wasn't a foil. I believe it was Jared who was asking what the most expensive card in the set was. Emrakul, that's what we were talking about. Yep, Aaron says, borderless Ugin foil is the most expensive currently at $89. Thank you for that research, Aaron. So your hunch was correct. We have a Necromentia. Penny says hello. Hello, Penny. We have a foil rare Baron Tellarian Archmage. And Rada, Heart of Keld for a regular rare. Hey, Bossman's here. Top Deck asks, open any Megatins yet? Not yet, but we do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 Megatins already scheduled to be opening tonight. So we have a lot of Megatins coming up, but not quite yet. We're almost done with break number 1, but we're still on break number 1. Great, wonder if we'll have some more internet issues. There was a big roll of thunder going on outside. Hey, you're welcome, Jared. Team effort here. Hey, Bossman, we had the product designer for MVP stop by and said he liked how excited I was about MVP, so that was cool. The Showcase Forest. We also had like 15 minutes of really bad internet at the start of the stream. 15-20 minutes of bad internet. So that's what you missed. We have a Joriel. Jonathan says, Allie is always a sight to behold such beauty. Thank you, Jonathan. The compliment is much appreciated. Showcase Mountain. CV Baseball Card Collector says, hi, Allie. Hey, CV. Harley says, I'm glad to see a regular booster box might still have the full art cards. You usually get like 1 per box. It's considered like a box topper, but it's mixed in with the packs. It's weird. But yeah, you get like 1 per box. I mean, this box we got 2, so that was cool. But usually you just get 1. I feel like there's about 1 box per case that has 2. At least that's what we saw, I think, during our live stream of case opening. Wolf Moon says, good evening, Allie Boss. Leaf Pop Century comes out in 5 weeks. Great product and really fun product to do draft your hit group breaks and random hit group breaks, just a suggestion. We usually order like upwards of 5 cases of Pop Century. And they cut us to 0 this year. So we might not be getting any Pop Century at all if we can't get any from our sub-distributor. Which stinks. This Pop Century is always awesome. Bulltown. And a veto. Yeah, leave Pop Century. Like metal Pop Century. Yeah, Joey, they put us to 0. Mystery Scratcher says, go, bolts, go. I mean, they are in the sky right now. We can hear them. We have Fabled Passage. Oh, we have a showcase in the back, Liliana Stewart. Demonic Embrace. It's a fairy, Ageless Insight. Bastard's Acolyte. With a foil, Finishing Blow. And Liliana Standard Bearer. This card seems kind of faded, not sure if it's just me. Huh, interesting. Falconer Adept. And Kerbeck. Robert says, most people just skip this common, save time. Yeah, but we gotta look for all the showcase cards in here, Robert. Stormwing Entity. Fungal Rebirth. And Ghostly Pilferer. Two packs remain here for Thomas. Daily Sports Talk says, hey, Allie. Hey, Daily Sports Talk. We have a Chandra, Hearts of Fire. Fairy's Protege Showcase. And the last pack here. You have a Subira. And it looks like that will do it for this box here for Thomas. Now it is raining really hard here. So let's all hope that our internet is still pretty safe. That'd be horrible if it were to cut out. Of course I am recording. So if anything happens, I will stop opening and I guess I'll eventually have to upload whatever chunks are missing. But hopefully that doesn't happen. So fingers crossed, everyone. But let's do a recap here of this box here for Thomas, the regular booster box of Core Set 2021. In terms of regular mythics, we had Baneslayer Angel, Mangara, Terror of the Peaks, and Chandra. And we also had this borderless Liliana and a foil Chromatic Orrery. In terms of fancy rares, we did get a borderless Containment Priest and a foil Baron, Tolarian Archmage. One showcase rare, Liliana Standard Bearer. And for our regular rares, I'll flip past those real quick. Fabled Passage, very nice. Azusa, also pretty nice. So definitely not a bad box here. Very nice on the Lily, nice on the foil Orrery, and it was nice to see two of those borderless cards in this box here. Lots of foils as well. That will do it for these openings here for Thomas. Thank you so much, Thomas, for letting me open these up for you. Definitely very nice on the collector booster. And definitely a decent booster box on the regular box. So thank you so much for letting me open these up for you. I hope that I was able to add some nice cards to your collection and that you did enjoy the opening. Now it is time for me to clear off this space. And up next, we do have some baseball. We have a box, actually our last box of 2019 Leaf Trinity Baseball for Nick D. So hopefully we'll see some cool cards out of there. We have seen really nice patches and autos out of Trinity so far. So hopefully that trend continues. But let me get this cleaned up here. And then we'll get into some baseball before starting our parade of hockey for the night. Let me get this cleaned up. Again, thank you to Thomas for letting me open this up for him. And I hope that you did enjoy that opening. Let me move this all out of the way. Not sure if the microphone is picking up the rain. I know it used to be able to, but the newer microphone doesn't pick up as much background noise. But anyways, let me unsnap myself here, and I'm going to be taking a couple trips to clear off the mat because there are a lot of cards here. So hang tight, everyone. I will be back shortly. All right, everyone, I have returned. Swanik says, what an awesome job to have. I must agree, it is very awesome to be able to open boxes for everyone. Douglas says, if you not hit the like button, please do so with a heart emoji. Thank you so much, Douglas, for doing the things that I'm supposed to be doing, but I always forget. But yes, if you are enjoying the video so far, the live stream, please go ahead and hit that like button. It'd be much appreciated. But up next, that baseball box for Nick D. Let me grab that. Like I said, it was our last Trinity. Let's see if we can have some nice luck right here in this box. But let me go ahead and update our queue number to 2. All right, very nice. Let me grab a drink first because my throat is getting a bit sore. Not sure why. I haven't been talking that much tonight. Well, not more so than usual. But anyways, you guys can hear. I mean, it's not as good as the can sounds, but the bottles have been on sale, so I've been getting the bottles. Brian B says, hi, Allie. Hey, Brian. Nick says, hopefully my power doesn't go out during this break. Us as well. Hopefully our power doesn't go out. But alrighty. Here we go for Nick D. Leaf Trinity Baseball. Let's quickly snap ourselves into the corner and get started. Mew Mew Face says, maybe they didn't like the polls. We did actually have a dislike before the stream even started. So I have noticed there's like 4 people that like dislike like every single video. And it does upset me a bit. I'm not going to lie. But you know what? I have to think like that's just some people's prerogatives. Just to click on every video and dislike it. And if that's what they do with their time, then it's whatever. But you know, just gotta stay positive. I appreciate the feedback you guys give me. I love seeing your guys' comments every single Saturday night. Love seeing familiar faces in the comment sections of videos. I do appreciate all your guys' effort. But anyways, enough talking for me. Let's get into this box for Nick before all of our internets go out. But here we go. Cut net leaf seal. And you can possibly get Dominguez and Rushman autos out of here. So there are definitely nice hits to be found in Leaf Trinity. Now, it did just come out like a couple of weeks ago, but for some reason it is Leaf Trinity 2019, even though it's a 2020 product. But anyways, here we go. Let's start. Now, they do come pre-top loaded, but they don't put them in team bags. So as you can see, this one did slide out here. But we do have a blue clear autograph here, 29 out of 45 of Quinn Priester. You get a little spacer. It's a nice looking auto there. That is a blue parallel. And we of course have a runaway here. Just a base clear auto of Sammy Ciani. Steven says, if no one dislikes you, you're doing it wrong. Hey, I appreciate you guys coming in. Then we do have an inscription auto here, base inscription of Seth Johnson. Proud of being the 40th pick in the 2019 MLB draft, which is cool. Can you imagine, like, just getting drafted? Like, it doesn't matter what you get drafted at. It's like you get to say, I got drafted. Like, that's amazing. So that is cool. 40th pick in the 2019 MLB draft. And don't forget, you know, Lundqvist, the goalie for the Rangers, went in like the 7th round or something. So you never know. You never know. And then that's cool. We have a button relic here, green, 8 of 20, patch auto of Ryan Garcia. That's cool. I like buttons. Ooh, I like what's coming up next, actually. I like the button, but there's something up next that I really like. This is a gorgeous patch card. Ooh, and. Okay, last two cards are awesome. We have this gorgeous patch here of a really, really cute looking Cardinal of Zach Thompson. And we have a clear Adley Rutschman autograph. And yes, I know my hand is red from smacking myself, but usually, you know, you could just do it on the table, but with the microphone, I don't want to drive you guys insane. But yeah, two awesome cards here in the back. I love this patch. That Cardinal is so cute. I want it. Like, I don't even know who Zach Thompson is, but, like, I want this because the patch is adorable. And then, yes, we do have the clear, not numbered, but you know what? It's still an Adley Rutschman autograph. That is awesome. So, Nick, I hope you think everything was pretty neat because we did have a really nice end to this box here. Bounty Hunter says, the Cardinal beak is crazy awesome. It is so cute. Nick says, I'm a big fan, which is awesome. Which is awesome. Joey says, only Quinn and Adley are the ones I know. Base Adley. Very nice patch, says Norin. It is. This was a very good way to end off our Leaf Trinity openings. With the Adley Rutschman. Clear. Wolf Moon says, bird is the word. Adorable Cardinals patch. Zach Thompson. We have the button relic here, Ryan Garcia. Nick says, I really enjoyed the box. It was great. And we have, I'm holding this up for everything, I don't know why. Then we have the inscription, 40th pick in the 2019 MLB draft, Seth Johnson. So just the one inscription in this box. But instead of a second inscription, we got an Adley Rutschman, so it's a nice trade-off. Sammy Ciani, clear auto. And Quinn Priester, clear auto out of 45. So definitely very nice box here for Nick. And I did miss some comments, I know, while I was opening up. Sam Sports Shop is here. Hey, Sam, how's it going? Nice to see you. Chris says it's thundering here in Texas as well. Anthony says, I've been here a while, but never asked, never heard. What started the channel? Allie, how did you come up with? Allie, did you come up with? Boss Man, how did it come to you guys? Yeah, actually, you know, Boss Man and some other people that come in the shop, because we have a couple people who have are pretty wealthy, and they're always like into breakers, and always like, we should be breakers, and then him and those people in Boss Man are always like, yeah, this is a good idea, and then just nothing ever happens. So I was like, you know, Boss Man, you know what, we could just do it ourselves, me and you, come on, let's do it. And we just started, actually, I think it was like January 14th or something was like the first upload, just an introduction video. I did like a test run that actually went not that good with a collection video, the camera cut out and whatnot. But yeah, so since the middle of January, we've just been growing, and I think I've been getting better at doing stuff here on the channel, and people are seeming to like it, so that is awesome. All you guys are here, so that's super cool. But yeah. GGG Money says, it's 75 and sunny here in Wisconsin. You jelly? Yes, I am jelly. I would prefer it not to be raining. I like rainy weather. It's nice to sleep. I like the sound of the rain, but when you're doing something with internet, the rain needs to go away because Spectrum does Spectrum things. It can, like, the internet could, like, cut out even if it wasn't raining. But just the rain doesn't help. Robert Hunts says, I love the Cardinals patch too. Boss says, nice box. Lamar Jackson's the best quarterback in the league. MVP. Hey, Lamar, what's up? Says, nice Adley. And what's up, Allie? Not much. Just having fun, pulling some cards. Nick says, I feel like the majority of the patches in the set look really nice. And Pro James Luis Eduardo has followed. Thank you so much, Pro James Luis Eduardo. I feel like I definitely butchered your name. Much apologies for that. Alexander Smith says, I'm back. I've bounced back from my angry asthma. Glad I could make it this week. Sorry about agreeing to buy the Rolo card and then not buying it. I had an asthma attack. Well, it's good to see you, Alexander. I still have it all packed up. I was actually thinking about it. I saw the Rolo today just sitting lonely, and I was like, I wonder where Alexander is. But glad to know that you're here. Hopefully you are feeling better. And we still have that card if you're still interested. Brian B says, nice cards. JMO33 New York says, hello, happy Saturday. Harley says, Allie gasped. BDK with the $2 super chat says, actually it's a super sticker. I always get confused because the combined chat just describes what the picture looks like. So Shiba Dog with a big smile on his face tilting his head. And that is a very cute super sticker. Thank you so much for that, BDK. Eco Geek says, YouTube suggested you to me a few weeks ago. It's a lot of fun to watch. Oh, thank you, Eco Geek. Hollywood just subscribed. Real Hashbrown asks, do you snap Boss Man in the corner when he's acting a fool? No, I just kind of be like, why are you like this? And then he's like, ha ha ha. I mean, that doesn't happen much. Usually it's when I'm like back here and I hear noises. I'm like, what are you doing? And he's like, opening boxes. That's usually about it. Lamar says, I stay here for the whole time, only if my iPad doesn't die. Douglas asks, what's an ultimate thinking about getting a box? You can get up 2 to 3 autos per box. It's a weird configuration, but when we opened a box, we did get a very nice, like, insert Kale McCarr auto on cards. That was cool. Justin says, St. Louis Cardinals patch, I missed it. Yeah, let me show it off real quick again. I still have the cards here. It's super cute. The Zach Thompson patch. Eco Geek asks, do you ship to Canada? We do. We just have to charge more for shipping because international priority is pretty expensive. But we do ship to Canada. JMO says, more into MTG than sports cards, but it's still fun to watch. Well, we actually did start off with some Magic. We opened a collector booster and a regular booster box of M21. And then we do have some pre-release kits and a couple boxes of Jumpstart coming up later as well. So we do have some more Magic, but right now we're going to be like deep in like MVP hockey for a while. And then some Yu-Gi-Oh! Why does the camera keep doing this to me? And a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh! The brand new Megatins for Yu-Gi-Oh! But anyways, again, congratulations to Nick D on this actually really awesome box with the Adley Rushman and some gorgeous Relic autos, an Inscription, and then 2 more clear autos in this box for Nick D. So let me unsnap myself, because I already did the recap, but I did show off that card again for Justin. But yeah, that is an awesome, I love, he's so cute. He's just so cute. He's just like, I feel like there's something weird going on, and he's like observing from the background. He's kind of like this. Like, that is the vibe I get from this card. Like, if that makes sense. Like, he's seeing something weird going on, and he's just like observing. But anyways, let me move this out of the way, and when I come back, it is, I think it was Bounty Hunter was saying, it is my time. I have a box of MVP to open up for myself up next, so that should be fun. So let me move this out of the way, and when I come back, our first MVP hockey of the night. Brian B says, I just subscribed. Good vibes. Thank you, Brian. I know that pop-ups only come if you have public subscriptions, but, you know, you mentioned the comments, so I could say your name there anyways. But thank you so much, Brian B, for subscribing. JMO asks, are you going to open the set boosters from Zendikar? I think we will be opening up a little bit of everything. Usually we open at least a case of regular boosters, but now they have the different kinds of boosters a couple of collector boosters. I don't know that we have the theme boosters on order this time around, but whatever we get in, we usually open up at least one of on the channel, so make sure to keep an eye out for that when those do come out. But yes, hockey time, and Nick says unimpressed Cardinal. He is. He's just kind of like judging. That Cardinal was like low-key judging, and I thought he was super cute. But anyways, let me update this queue number. It's been a while since I've opened up something for myself. Last time was the 2017 Masterwork. I'm excited. I actually had a different box that I was going to open up. Actually, I think it ended up being the box now that is in the queue for Christopher. But when Bossman was, because we were taking all the boxes out of the case so they're easier to grab, Bossman did see this one box that had ripped plastic, so I figured I'd go ahead and take that one. That way no one's like, hey, my box was open. It's like, it's not open. But I figured I'd just take this one. So we'll see between my box and Christopher's box which box ended up being better, because my box was originally going to be Christopher's box. Chris, hey, there he is. Chris says, good luck on your box. Hope you get all the bishops. Me too. Oh, also, John as in Bossman, the guy who stopped by, Mr. Billy, who was the set designer for MVP, said he'll see what he can do about getting more Ben Bishop cards and product. So that's like, I'm excited, man. I'm excited. Alright. Alrighty. I've updated the queue number. That's good. Alright, time to get into it for me. Let's snap ourselves into the corner and get started. I didn't even need to cut it open. I could have just opened it from the side. Justin says, good luck on your box break, Allie. Thank you, Justin. And Nick also says good luck. Bobachette says good luck. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hopefully we can get like a Ben Bishop script. EcoGeek says Bishop was thrown the wolves when he played in Ottawa. B asks, does she have a qual on her head? I do. It's cute. And I think Douglas just ordered a box of Ultimate Collection. So I will add that. I will check the orders and add that to our queue after this. But anyways, here's the little booklet you get with MVP. Talking about carryover rookies and also giving you previews of what artifacts and O-Pee-Chee look like this year. Mew Face says, I don't know if it's cute. He looks intimidating. Are you talking about the Cardinal or my koala? I guess the koala is kind of just staring into the void. Mixes Alley search box, 2 times value. Hey, there's Charlie. Charlie with the $5 super chat says, good luck, Allie. Thank you, Charlie. Much appreciated. Aaron asks, how much is a box of MVP hockey? We have the MVP at 65 shipped, so actually $64.99 shipped. Here we go. Pack number 1. There's Charlie's super chat on screen. Kiefer Bellows, rookie. Yep, Kiefer Bellows. I pronounced it correctly. Very cool. And then Mika Zibanejad. Scripts. Nicholas Bodine, rookie. Timothy L. Let me check. Liljegren for the Maple Leafs, rookie. And then we have a Mirror. Patrick Kane insert, non-photo variation, just the regular. We have a Josh Bailey puzzle piece. And High Speed, Connor McDavid. Chris Letang, scripts. Hey, Billy's still here. Hey, thank you for the good luck. Hopefully I'll get a nice Ben Bishop card. Jason Zucker, puzzle piece. Dan says, I totally forgot to ask for another awesome 101 X-Man drawing for tonight. Maybe, can I still have one? Yep, just let me know. I thought you asked last week, but I don't know if I ever saw a message what it was, so I didn't include with your order last week because I didn't know who to draw for you. But let me know, Dan, and I can get you another X-Men drawing. Just let me know the character. Sido Diaz says, would you say MVP is superior to Series 1 and 2? I don't know about that because you do get all the Young Guns and whatnot, Young Guns and the Canvas cards. I'm a big fan of the Canvas cards out of Series 1 and 2. So for sure Series 1 and 2 is more popular. I just really like the way MVP looks for fun. Like for me, just as like a fun product. But yeah, the Young Guns and stuff out of Series 1 and 2 makes that like a... I don't want to say objectively better product because it's all like subjective on what you like. But in terms of popularity, Series 1 and Series 2 are still more popular. We have a Crosby. I think these are technically short prints, even though I do call them green parallels because they're green and they're different. And we have a Max Pacioretty. Scripps. Max Packs. It's weird to see him not in a Canadiens uniform. Jean-Gabriel Pajot for the Islanders. Puzzle piece. Storm or your pick for the next hero villain from X-Men. Alright, I like Storm. Storm's cool. I'll put it next to your 10 order. Storm sketch. It's also relevant because it's storming. Joe Thomas says instead of Sid the kid. Yay, Sid the adult! Hassan asked, do you guys ship to the UK? Unfortunately, we do not at the moment. We just currently ship to the US and Canada. Nikolai Knizov. Let me check. Knizov, cool. So I'm 2 for 2 on pronunciations. And then we have an Alexander Barkov scripts. Yeah, sure, Alex. We'll just hold on to that Rolo for you. Ooh, we have a Petrangelo, Scripps, and then we have, hey, Connor McDavid, the Colors and Contours. Number 67 out of 250. That looks really good with the orange. That's cool. Seeing a theme here with Connor McDavid cards. Hey, look, Ben Bishop. Very nice. Carey Price. And then we have a Net Crashers, Nathan McKinnon. Never seen this card before. No, I really like these Net Crashers inserts. It was so weird that first box we opened had all the inserts were Nathan McKinnon inserts. This gets sleeved because he's Ben Bishop, obviously. I try my best, Alexander. Hey! I got an autograph! Tyler Benson, rookie for the Oilers. Whoa. I've never pulled an auto out of MVP before. That's cool. That's cool. Tyler Benson for the Oilers. Nice. Oscar says, hello, Allie. Hey, Oscar. Justin says the McKinnon is sweet looking. It is. It is. I really like Net Crashers. It was just really funny. The Mirror, the High Speed, and the Net Crashers out of that first box on the channel were all Nathan McKinnon. Mew Mew Face says, I think the golden rule is simple. Does it spark joy when you open/look at it? If so, it's great. Yes. MVP does spark joy. Yay! I did get an auto, so that's cool. Zach Cassian, puzzle piece. Brian says, hi, Ellie. First time watching the stream. Welcome, Brian. Aaron says, that's awesome. Congrats. TC Colette says, grats. Thank you, everybody. Much appreciated. Hey, there he is again. Tyler Benson. B says it'd be cool to see a card with a hockey fight. Jonas Johansson, rookie for the Sabres. And another Mirror insert, Connor McDavid. So this is like an Oiler-themed box. That's cool. Braden Point. Hey, Douglas, are you guys still in here? Are you guys opening any MVP? Because if not, I can go through and pull out all my Blue Jackets cards for you guys. Lucky Eights Breaks, just subscribe. Thank you, Lucky Eights. Dustin Brown, puzzle piece. And a Pasternak. Scripts. Keegan Kolsar, rookie. Quinn Hughes. Okay. And then we have a printing plate of Phil Kessel. That's crazy. It's a black printing plate. Those are always the best. Black, well, not always, but 99.9% of the time the black ones look the best. That is cool. Phil Kessel. It's not Ben Bishop, but you know what? It's Phil Kessel. So I got an auto and a printing plate in one box. That's nuts. Look at that. That's nuts. This is like the world's greatest box of MVP. Patrick Marleau. Not something I've done, but do you guys want my Blue Jackets cards though? Because I can just throw it in your Ultimate Collection package. It's really no big deal. Al, you are the Pack Whisperer. You just gotta open the boxes that look funny. Alexander Barkov, Scripps. And hey, look, it's Vasilevsky. I'm gonna sleeve that too. Scripps Vasilevsky. Last pack for me. Yay. Joe says, I hate the fake autographs. I like them out of MVP. I like them. It's like the MVP thing. I remember when I first opened MVP when I was younger. I was on vacation. One time, I don't know, one year, my mom and I were driving up to Canada to go visit relatives. For some reason on the way, I got super into opening packs of hockey. Like every time we saw like a Target or Walmart, I was like, I need to go look for blaster boxes. Because they were, I don't know, they were like, for some reason they were on sale. Instead of 20 bucks, they're like 10 bucks. So I just kept getting blasters. And I remember when I opened it, it was like, I got an auto. I didn't know what it was. And then, yeah. Then I learned that they were facsimiles. But they look really cool. I like them. And we have a Panarin. It's our last, I think, actual... I always say green parallels, but I think it's actually a high number. But that is it for this box. I like this box. Definitely very cool. Alright, let me... I don't think I got any Blue Jackets here. Any puzzle piece. That's blues. That's not Blue Jackets. Why am I humming Christmas music? I don't know. Anyways, that is it for this box. This box was crazy. Crazy. Joe says lame. No, I like it, man. But this is awesome. Look at that. I got a printing plate of Phil Kessel and a Tyler Benson rookie auto for the Oilers. Very nice. And then other stuff I sleeve. We got this Colors and Contours. Connor McDavid. Why is my hand shaking? Anyways, we got this Colors and Contours. Connor McDavid out of 250. And we have a Ben Bishop base card and the Vasilevsky Scripts. Brain Spoil says no laner. Chris says great box. Congrats. JR says nice product. Kevin says not bad at Titan cards. You can flip that Phil for Bishop. But anyways, let's take a look also at these inserts. High Speed and Net Crashers, we got Nathan McKinnon and Connor McDavid. Then for Mirror Mirror, we got another McDavid and a Patrick Kane. And that'll do it for the recap, I think. It's weird ending a break without saying thank you so much to so-and-so for letting me open your box. I hope you enjoyed it. So thank you, me, for letting me open my box, I guess. Mike says too much coffee. I'm wondering if that's what it is, or if it's just, like, random anxiety. But, Greg says, well done, an awesome box. Allie, back to normal. Yep, now it'll be back to normal. But, solid boxes, Nick. Aaron says, they're cool, congrats. But thank you so much, everyone, for, joining me on my own MVP journey. I definitely had fun. But let me get this cleaned out of the way. Then, up next, we have a box. Our last box, we're out of Series 1 and 2 now. But we had our last box of Series 1 Hockey, 2019-20, for Charlie H. So we gotta wait now until 2021 Series 1 to have any Series 1 or Series 2. Mr. Dumb 321 says, tell us a joke. I can't think of a joke, I'm sorry. So I guess you could say the joke is me. But, Betcast is good box, pretty just like you. Aw, thank you. But anyways, let me move this out of the way, and when I come back, it'll be time for some Series 1, and then another box of MVP, and a Yu-Gi-Oh! Tin. Kicking off our times of Yu-Gi-Oh! Tins. That's what it goes. It goes MVP, Yu-Gi-Oh! Tin, MVP, 2 tins, Star Wars Chrome Perspectives, 2 tins, a Big League, Ultimate, and then, yeah. So, lots of MVP coming up. Lots of Yu-Gi-Oh! Tins as well. But let me move this out of the way, and when I come back, like I said, time for some Series 1. And I will quickly go through and pick out all the Blue Jackets, too, while I'm away. So I might be away for like a minute or so. But hang tight, everyone. I'll be right back. Alright, I have returned. Hello, everyone. Billy says, you crushed it. Good luck with the rest of the boxes tonight. I'll ask about masterpieces. Thank you so much, Billy. Really appreciate it. We really appreciate you dropping by. It's super awesome. Hey, Anakin Skywalker is here. Yo, what's up, Anakin? You're looking a little crispy in your profile picture. But I do believe there was an addition that needed to be made to the queue, so let me check that out real quick. It looks like I missed it. STP Gaming 97 has followed. Thank you, STP Gaming. Yep, Douglas. There's that Ultimate Collection. So we do have 21 breaks tonight so far. So still some room if anyone was thinking of joining. Bounty Hunter asked about my headband. It's a Koya. It's one of the little BT21 dudes. BT21 are little characters, one per each member of BTS designed a little character. This is the one by RM Koya. I just love Koya. He's adorable. Got any Philip Zadina cards you are selling? Haven't checked your eBay store yet because I've been too busy watching. Actually, off the top of my head, I don't know on that one, Justin. Maybe a few base cards here or there. I don't know if we have any like inserts or numbered Zadina cards. Who's your favorite Ninja Turtle? Hate to break the news to you, but I actually did not grow up watching Ninja Turtles. So, hopefully that doesn't ruin your opinion of me. Yeah, it is like a koala-shaped character. AE42 says, wow, I just noticed the new mat. Nice, thank you. It's actually not like new. I just dug it out of my bedroom. I was like, you know what? We're opening Yu-Gi-Oh! This week. Let me bring out the Kaiba mat. And I think it's actually several years old. I do have a new mat on order. I asked Bossman, I was like, hey, can I add this to the cart on Southern's website? And then he never said no, so I just did it anyways. I have the Dark Magician Girl, the Dragonite playmat, and the little portfolio. I got one of each on order for me, so that'll be cool when those come out. Young Big Mac 999 asks, what's being open tonight? We have a lot of MVP hockey. Up next, though, we do have a 2019-20 Upper Deck Series 1 hockey. Also lots of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Megatins, the Tin of Lost Memories, a box of Star Wars Chrome Perspectives, Big League, 2019-20 Ultimate Collection Hockey, some Weiss Schwartz Bang Dream Multi-Live, one box of 5-star, some more Magic the Gathering Core Set 2021, a couple of boxes of Jumpstart, and that is it on the variety for tonight. Coming up is Black Football Panini. Yep, Mick, and we do have actually a pretty good sale on it tonight. We have them for $24.99. Or $224.99, excuse me. I wish it was $24.99, but no, $224.99 on the Black Football. Those are those little tiny, tiny boxes. So you can see them up here. They're tiny. Look at them. Tiny, tiny boxes. They're like the size of a card, like almost exactly. Tiny, tiny boxes. But anyways, let me update this queue number to 4 as we get into a box of Series 1 for Charlie H. from Ohio. Let me grab this box, and I've updated our queue number, so we are ready to go. Charlie, if you're still here, make sure to say hey down in chat, and let's quickly snap ourselves into the corner, and let's get started. That is correct, Steven. That is the coolest. Fun fact about myself is that me and Kaiba have the same birthday. At least in my opinion, that's the coolest fact about me. There we go. We have that ad for Synergy, which we do have a 2020-2021 Synergy on order for when that comes out, as well as 2021 Black Diamond, 2021 Allure. I've been trying to keep up. Sometimes stuff pops up on the Southern website and it's like hiding. You have to search for it. But I check like once a day to see what new stuff is up. But we do have of course Series 1 on order. We have Synergy on order. We have Allure. We have Black Diamond. Whatever order that stuff comes out in. Or also we have O-Pee-Chee and Artifacts on order. So hopefully we'll get decent amounts of everything. Hey, Nick D placed an order for something. I'll check that after this opening. What's that? Is that box of a Select? It is! Yay! Finally we get to open up that box of Select. So that is cool. Alright, here we go for Charlie, who is here. Let's get started. Pack number 1. And we have, right off the top, we have a clear-cut acetate of Kyle Okposo for the Sabres. Cool. It's card number 15. Yeah, so I'll have to make sure to remove that second select. Look at Nick helping us clear off the shelf. That is cool. I like the acetate cards. So sweet start to get off here with pack number 1. You know, we haven't seen a photo variation in a while. It'd be nice to see one here for Charlie. Maybe we can get that Carter Hart photo variation. We have a Pure Energy Roman Yossi. Portraits, Zadina. We have an Ilya Mikheyev Young Gun for the Maple Leafs. Justice Laud EST says, never really followed hockey cards. Are they valuable? It's kind of like any other sport. It really depends on who you get. But yeah, some cards can be, you know, same thing like with other sports. Some hits can be eh, and then some hits can be nuts. What's Southern and other shops? Southern is Southern Hobby, which is our primary distributor that we use. And we have Michael Matheson Canvas here. We have a Ryan Poehling Young Guns for the Canadians. Joe says, hi, Alien Boss. Hope you had a good week. Hey, Joe. Yeah, there's some, it's kind of stormy here in the great old Pinellas Park, Florida. Ryan McDonough, Portraits. GTS isn't taking new accounts, and they literally won't answer our phone calls. So, yeah. We have the 30 Years of Upper Deck insert, Patrick Waugh. Pure Energy, Tarasenko. We have a Shooting Stars, Andrei Svechnikov for the Hurricanes. Mark Stone, Pure Energy. Yo, so that case of MVP had 2 printing plates. Do you guys sell cards also? Yep, Justice, if you actually look in our description, we have links to both our eBay store and TCG Player store. So if you're looking for like sports and non-sports stuff, eBay will have it. If you're looking for like Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, that'll be on the TCG Player. But yeah, I actually try to put everything that people might need in the description. But I also, you know, I always ask questions. I'd rather answer your questions than have you guys be like, I'm confused. But yeah, we do, you know, the stuff that I open, like the one-box previews, usually get that stuff listed up on eBay. Of course, no personal break stuff goes on eBay. But we do have a lot of singles up there. And then a lot of Magic we do crack every set and put that on TCG Player. We have a Mackenzie McEarhern for the Blues. We have a Nathan Bastian, Young Guns for the Devils. You break all the time, Ask Justice. We do live breaks every Saturday night. In the future, when I have a different location than the shop, I'll be doing probably multiple times a week. But I do also record videos every single Wednesday and Friday. There is, I feel like it's like a 50-50 shot if there's a video on Monday. So the banner on the channel does say videos almost every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, but usually it is definite yes on the Wednesday, Fridays. So sometimes there's upwards of 15 new videos a week on the channel, because we do open just about one of everything that comes out, and I do recorded personal breaks as well as the live personal breaks every week. Hey, Allie, you're motivating me to go through my boxes of hockey cards. What player is it that your mother likes? My mom is #1 sports person of all time is Bobby Orr, but she's also a big fan of Patrick Waugh. And there was actually a relic given to me by Scott C. The name is escaping me, but she's a big fan of that dude as well. I made a joke about how I was going to have to fight my mom for it. But yeah. Yeah, but #1 is Bobby Orr, Patrick Waugh, Mario Lemieux. Yeah. Be fun to do random packs per box for group breaks on masterpieces. This was because people were asking about Masterpieces before we got started. I was saying I don't know what's going to happen with it because we only got a case and a half. I don't know if we might just open it all because I know Bossman wanted to open 3 cases out of the 10 that we ordered. So I don't know if we're just going to open all of it or maybe we'll open the 1 case and have the half for breaks. I don't know what the plan is on that. Bossman is here now. Maybe he can give some insight. But I don't know. It is a big sad about the Masterpieces. Portraits, Aho. There's the 30 Years of Upper Deck Connor McDavid as number 29. And hey, we have an exclusives. Hjalmarsson. Number 88 out of 100 for the Yotes, who are in big trouble. That is numbered out of 100. That's cool. We have a canvas, Evander Kane, who I believe is the leader of the Hockey Diversity Alliance. Elias Pettersson, Generation Next insert. Oh, number 1 hockey player that my mom dislikes is Ulf Samuelsson. So, no, my mom will not accept a free Ulf Samuelsson card. She doesn't want them. Just in case you're like, oh, old-time hockey player. Let me send this to Allie's mom. No, she doesn't want it. But, Bounty Hunter says, just pull the Quinn Hughes Young Gun. JR says, sold a Connor McDavid recently. Changed my life. Ooh, what kind of Connor McDavid? JR. Portraits, Clayton Keller. We have a Gaten Haas, Young Guns. Kevin says no one is an Ulf Samuelsson fan. Mika Zibanejad, Pure Energy. Martin Fehervary, Young Gun for the Capitals. Two packs remaining for Charlie. Canvas Foligno. I actually have a signed puck by Nick Foligno at my house. I also have a signed Ben Bishop puck sent to me by Kyle. I believe it was Kyle. And the last pack here, we have a 30 Years of Upper Deck Wayne Gretzky insert. And that will do it here for this box for Charlie. So definitely cool. We got an exclusives and an acetate in the same box. Let's take a look at everything we got. Ray Bork. Yeah, actually, my mom's from Montreal, so she's actually met, I believe it was Ray Bork. Like just downtown. Yeah, there is also the Ray Bork Arena in Montreal. But for our Young Guns, we did just get the guaranteed 6. We had Fehervary, Gaten Haas, Bastian, McGearhern, Paling, and Mikheyev. We also got these nice hits here with a bonus Thunder in the background. We have Niklas Hjalmarsson. We're 88 out of 100. Upper Deck exclusives. Miak Poso, clear acetate for the Sabres. And then for our canvas cards, I really like the canvases, which is why I showed them on the recap. We had Foligno, Kane, Riley, and Matheson. And then also, it says Shooting Stars, I guess rookies, number 9. So this might be one of the rare one, or right wingers, excuse me, for the R. So sometimes the higher numbers on the Shooting Stars are rare, but we have Andrei Svechnikov for the Hurricanes. Shooting Stars, number 9. Very cool. Bounty Hunter says, really good Young Guns in that box. Really? Let me know and I can sleeve them up. I actually didn't recognize any of these names, but none of these teams I don't think are in, I think are in the playoffs right now, so. Alright. Kevin says Ray Bork is my all-time favorite. Hey, you're welcome, Charlie. I'm glad you enjoyed the opening, but that was fun, and it was also our last box of Series 1, so like I said, if we're looking for more Series 1, we're going to have to wait till 2021. It's so weird to say that, we're already into the 2021 cards. There's way too many 20s in there, but that is it for this box. Waiting on Bounty Hunter's suggestions on which Young Guns to sleeve. Then, I'll move everything out of the way, and up next, we do have, for Daniel W., 1 box of MVP Hockey and 1 tin of Lost Memories. So our first tin of the night. And Daniel, just to make sure, you chose the no tin option for that one, and yes tin on the second tin you have later in the night. Make sure to let me know if that's what you wanted. I always accept gracious donations of the tins. Tins are fun. They're so cool looking. If you guys haven't seen the tin, this is what it looks like. This is really cool. I just smacked Charlie's base card. Sorry, Charlie. Really cool tin this year. Paling and the Senator's Young Gun. Did we have a Senator's Young Gun? Sen's Young Gun? Sen's YG. Sen's... Alright, so I'll sleeve the Paling. Alrighty. Alright, so let me move this out of the way. Again, thank you, Charlie, for letting me open up this box for you. I just lost a perfectly good sleeve. It fell into the void, so we did lose a penny sleeve, so that is sad. But anyways, let me move this out of the way, and when I come back, time for Daniel's break of 1 Yu-Gi-Oh! Tin of Lost Memories and 1 box of MVP Hockey, so I am excited. Yeah, up top sometimes just gives artists like a 2-week turnaround. Like, I think they gave 2 weeks for Galaxy when that came out, which is not very good. For, like, an art set, you give your artist like 2 weeks. But, Bounty Hunter says to sleeve all the Young Guns. Why not? Alright, I'll sleeve them all. But, I mean, well, Masterwork they've shown teasers for. I don't think they've shown what any of the actual Mandalorian cards look like. But I know some of the signers, or at least one of the signers, spoiled what the cards look like for Mandalorian. But, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm hyped for Holocron. Not sure if you all have heard the rumor, but in Holocron, some artists were contacted to do special 4-card puzzles, which will all be inserted into the same pack. So that, I'm hoping we get to see some of on the channel. But that is cool. But anyways, let me move this out of the way. And I'm actually going to take a quick break, so I'll be just a few minutes. But then when I come back, for Daniel, we have the tin and another box of MVP Hockey, so I'm excited. But anyways, I'll be right back, everybody. Hang tight, don't go anywhere. Be back with some more hockey and some Yu-Gi-Oh! Frank V just subscribed. Thank you, Frank. And I'll be right back. Ted says, but they got Holocron in. Curious the delay, maybe better autos. I mean, someone had a conspiracy theory on the Star Wars group. You probably saw it too, Ted. That they pushed Holocron because Topps wants to sell through all their Chrome perspectives. Which I really wouldn't be like that surprised. But I have no understanding for why they would delay Holocron. The sketches have already been sent in. I'm sure the autos have already been sent in. If they were going to add better autos, you'd think they add it to Masterwork. So, we'll see. I don't know. Dan says, I wish they had some Final Fantasy TCG. Love the quality of those. We have some older boxes. They're not on the website, but, Dan, are you looking for some Opus 2, 3, or 4? Because we actually have some. I could list them at some point for you guys. But anyways, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Hello, everybody. I have returned. AJ's YouTube says, yo, I broke 100 subs Friday. I'm coming for you. I got 2 giveaways going on this week. Hey, congrats on your 100 subs, AJ's YouTube. But, I realized I forgot to, I never actually published that video from earlier, so let me check to see if that video is ready to go. I was hoping it would be up before the stream started, but, like I mentioned as we were getting ready, the first export got corrupted, so I had to do it again. It had those green bars, so now I always check before I start uploading something, make sure I don't waste my time, if those green bars appeared, and it had the green bars. It's like a weird open shot video editor bug that sometimes it just... But anyways, Matt-Tay24 just subscribed. Thanks, Matt-Tay. But yeah, that video's live. I mean, I'm not saying for y'all to run out and go leave the live stream, come back, but there is a video on the channel now titled Roger, 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 Allie's special mail opening from Stephen O and Chris Penix, if anyone cares. I wonder what that video's about. I can't tell by the presence of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Rogers in the title. No idea what that could possibly be. But that's cool. I can close that tab. That video's done uploading, so that's nice. But I have returned. Can you ship to Australia, Allie? Unfortunately, we don't ship to Australia, Matt, at the moment. But, maybe in the future... It's just the problem is like, it's... Because you have to pick your shipping costs on Wix. So we're not going to know how much it costs to ship something to Australia or like England, or because people do ask for like overseas for like France and whatnot. But yeah, to get like that flat shipping, like even to Canada it's hard. Yeah, I do have a little koala on my head. Thank you, Ewok. But what was I gonna say? Oh, someone had mentioned we have someone from France who watches the channel. They got one of those like forwarding services, and it's actually cheaper than like than actual overseas shipping. So, I mean, I'm not saying to go ahead and make just for us to make one of those, like, ship my cards accounts, but some people do that. Alrighty. Dan, which one do you want first? You want the tin or you want the MVP? Let me know. If it got sent to Arizona, it'd be fine. Yep. All shipping within the USA is free. And we also have, I mean, this is like an extreme case, but Mr. Magic Invest is from Brazil. He, after everything's calmed down and there's like a vaccine and whatnot, he's actually going to come here, you know, like in person and pick up all this stuff. So that's like an extreme option, but I mean, you know. AJ votes for the tin, and Dan also votes for the tin, so that's cool. Tin first, tin first, tin first. Ta-da! Will C says, hey, Yu-Gi-Oh time. Yep, Yu-Gi-Oh time. Retro fan says, look like you have a Binding of Isaac power-up with that thing on. I could see that. I've never played that game, but I remember when it was popular, I saw it like everywhere. But anyways, let me update our queue number to number 5. I know it's almost like 10 o'clock, but don't forget, we did lose a lot of time to Spectrum being Spectrum earlier, so. And it takes forever for me to open booster boxes for no reason. Bounty Hunter says, awesome video, Roger, Roger, Roger. Thank you, Bounty Hunter. Thank you. Let me update this queue number to Cinco. Alrighty. And let's get started. 1 Yu-Gi-Oh! Megatin for Daniel and a box of MVP, and we are starting, as per his request, with that tin. So let's quickly snap ourselves into the corner, and I'll set the MVP up here, and let's get started on this tin. Allie, are you getting any tins for yourself? I'm not buying any tins for me. I was thinking about it, but Bossman let me keep the tin that we opened on the channel yesterday, so I'm keeping that tin. And then the people who chose the no tin option, I am keeping those tins as well, as long as that's cool with them. But Daniel for this, or Dan for this option did choose no tin, and then Dan also got one with the tin later on tonight. So I'm gonna snag this tin. And then Anthony also got 2 tins with the no tin option, so I'm gonna have 4 tins, so that's cool. Thank you for the tins. They're awesome. Here is actually my tin. I put it on the shelf because I didn't feel like making room for it, but yeah, the tin. Alrighty, let's get in on the tin. AJ says the tins are beautiful. They are. I mean, I thought the Gold Sark tins last year were awesome, but these are even cooler. Oh, we have another escaped pack. Take out plastic. Again, here is a closer look at the tin. It looks amazing. Very cool. The Millennium Eye. Millennium Puzzle. Of course, the Millennium Rod. Very cool. Alright, pack number 1. Nick asks, what do you use the tins for? Just storage. I just put stuff in them. We have Time Thief Winder. Dances with Beasts. Magicalized Fusion for our secret rare. Gizmek Orochi, the Serpentron Sky Slasher. And Witchcrafter Masterpiece for our 2 Ultras. Danger, Excitement, Mystery. That sounds like it'd be a good title for a video, although I don't know how I could make it dangerous. That's cute. Tyrant Dino Fusion. Anthony says, I got like 24 sitting around, about 24 more coming in. Don't need more tins. Does that tin also smell like Subway? No. I don't know what that weird smell was. I thought it was the tin. I don't know. But I think the tins have been sitting around enough to kind of air it out. I don't know. It was weird. We have Beat Raptor, Infinitrack Trencher, Guard Dragon LP for our secret, Successor Soul, it's a Blue Eyes card, tribute 1 effect monster, then target 1 effect monster your opponent controls, send it to the graveyard, then special summon 1 level 7 or higher normal monster from your hand or deck. You can only activate 1 Successor Soul per turn. You can only attack with 1 monster during the turn you activate this card. It sounds like a good way to cheat out of Blue Eyes. Unchained Soul of Rage. And Valkyrie Vierte. And the last pack here. Bounty Hunter says, tins are like mobile junk drawers. That is a surprisingly accurate statement. Joe Crane says, new to this, but I like this channel so far. Hey, Joe, welcome. And I hope you keep liking it. Will C says, great secret. Ooh, nice. Soul is good. It does seem like a really good card. We have Valkyrie, Urda, and Rogue of Endymion. Then Dragoonity Knight, Romulus. Camden 2Art, just subscribe. Thank you, Camden. Psychic Wielder, and Infinitrack Harvester, and Valkyrie's Embrace. That will do it for this Megatin 2020. Alright, let's do a quick recap here. Our 3 rares. Our supers, we got 6 supers. These were like the first 4 supers we got out of the tin we opened on yesterday, so that was pretty weird. We did get 2 different ones here. For our Ultras, did get this really cool card. This seems like it'd be good in the Blue Eyes deck. Like I said, I've been out of Yu-Gi-Oh! For a while, though, so I don't know. I can read a card and be like, that sounds great, and then it could just be, like, super outclassed. But, it does seem pretty cool. Then, we have the Dragoonity Knight, Romulus, Guard Dragon, LP, and Magicalized Fusion for our 3 secrets. Bukaro says, I need one of those tins of lost memories as I get older. Camden says, I found your channel watching VIP openings. That's cool. I know a lot of people actually subscribe from the VIP. I was joking earlier, actually, before we got started, like in chat, like pre-stream, pre-gaming, that I got spoiled with all the subscribers we got from the VIP because it's been slowing down a little bit. But yeah, welcome to the channel. I'm glad you're enjoying, and thank you so much for subscribing, Camden. Really appreciate it. But now, it's time for MVP hockey. AJ says Yu-Gi-Oh changes from season to season. I know, that's why I'm just so out of it. Like, I have no clue. Like, what's, what even, I can read cards and be like, that sounds busted, and be like, that card's like 5 cents. You know, it's weird. Crooked Karma says, got my Dragoon earlier out of a case. Hope y'all get yours without breaking the bank. But alright, MVP time. Let's see if this case had 3 printing plates in it. Because we've already seen 2 so far, and an auto. So, like, who knows what else lies in store for us within these MVP boxes. But let's get into this one here. Edward says, hi, Allie, how's it going? Pretty good. Just open up our first tin of the night. My box of MVP earlier was super awesome. And then also we had the product designer for MVP stop by and said he appreciates my happiness of MVP on the channel, and that he's going to look to try and put more Ben Bishop cards in products. So that is like the best possible outcome for me. But Kuns450 asks, is Dragoon short printed? So if anyone knows over on YouTube, because I know there's more people chatting on YouTube, if Dragoon is actually short printed or it's just, you know, just difficult to find, let me know so I can let Kuns know over on Twitch. Alrighty, MVP time. Edward says, I'm surprised there's no football on the list tonight. Me too as well, actually, because we have a really good sale and some football going on. Lionel375 has subscribed. Thank you, Lionel. There's the booklet. And let's get started. Pack number 1. We have a Net Crashers Johnny Gaudreau insert. And then Crooked Karma says no short prints. And then Anthony right after that says massively short printed. So take that as you will, Kuns450. We have a Sergei Bobrovsky scripts. Andrew Shaw scripts and Lucas Carlson rookie. Top Deck Game says the Megatins have even distributions of all holos, no short prints. Crooked Karma says bad ratios though. So it looks like it's just weird collation on the Megatin, so that everything has even distributions, I guess if you open up enough, but the ratios aren't the best. So, Kuns, like I said, take that as you will. It seems like they're hard to get, but I guess if you might get a couple. Douglas says, Allie, I had to get a new Instagram. I was getting more garbage feeds than I was things I want to see. We have an Evgeny Malkin scripts. Instagram's weird. Like, I still don't really know how it works. Like, I mean, I know I just post pictures, but, like, to actually, like, look at stuff, it's hard to search things on Instagram. We just have the 1 box left of Certified, Edward. We've been selling a lot recently. We have a Bennington puzzle piece. And Mirror Mirror, this is the short print variation of Connor McDavid. So that's cool. Mirror Mirror number 1. Connor McDavid. And Mikko Rantanen scripts. Capo Caco puzzle piece. Roman Yossi puzzle piece. Ben Bishop base card. Steven Stamkos and Matthew Tkachuk scripts. Mikey Anderson, rookie for the Kings. Dan says the Ben Bishop is yours if you want it, Allie. Thank you, Dan. I will snag that Ben Bishop. Can never have too many Ben Bishops. We have Matisse Kivlenikis, or that was bad. Let me just flip it over and take a look. Mathis Kivleniks. Alright, Mathis Kivleniks. Cool. For the Blue Jackets. I thought Elvis Merzlikins was hard, but there we go. Mathis Kivleniks. Alright, I think I have it down. We have Mirror Brent Burns. That's too far for the Ben Bishop. Ben! Where did he go? There he is. Bounty Hunter says, Golden Knights are amped to start up tonight's game 2-0 in the first 5 minutes. Jeez. I guess they're not pulling any punches. We have Andreas Athanasiou for the Oilers, number 2 out of 250. Colors and contours. And then a scripts, Tom Wilson. We have Maxime Litunov, rookie for the Sharks. Camden says, that's cool that they put the phonetics for the names on the back. Yeah, I was actually not aware of this when I first opened a couple boxes, but several comments were telling me that they were there, and I really appreciate that Upper Deck put the phonetic spelling on the back of the cards. We have Gage Quinney for the Golden Knights. And then Clayton Keller, high speed. Andreas Johnson, puzzle piece of Brent Burns, right? Leon Draisaitl, scripts. Marc-Andre Fleury. Yep, Brent Burns, cool. A piece of the pack escaped. Cale Makar. It's weird to see a non-Cale Makar rookie card. Patrick Kane scripts and Matthew Barzal. Morgan Geekie for the Hurricanes. Logan Couture scripts. And the last pack here for Daniel. Sergeant Buck asks, what's on the agenda tonight? We have a lot of YGO Megatins. We have a lot of MVP hockey, some Ultimate Collection hockey, and a couple boxes of Jumpstart. There's some other things sprinkled in there, but off the top of my head, that's what's on tonight's agenda. Then we have a Sergei Bobrovsky, number 61 out of 100 gold scripts here. So that is cool. 61 out of 100. How many breaks in total do we have tonight, including the in-stream bot ones? We have, I believe, I don't know if anything else is... I think one thing was added, actually. Should be 22, but I will check after this break here. And then we also have this Tyler Seguin puzzle piece with a piece of Tyler Seguin. Makes sense. And that will do it for this box here for Daniel. So let me move this out of the way and do a quick recap. Speaking of phonetics, you are literally the first person in my 35 years of life I've ever heard pronounce my last name correctly first try. Kind of amazing. Oh, thank you. Sometimes, I don't know, sometimes I just go for it and it works out. Sometimes I don't, and it ends up being like this Kivlenix card. But yeah, that is awesome. I'm glad that I got your name correct, Camden. That's cool. But anyways, let's do a quick recap here for Daniel. We got the Colors and Contours. No, I got the McDavid earlier. But another Oiler here. We have Athanasio out of 250. And then we have the Gold Bobrovsky out of 100. Then for inserts, we had the Clayton Keller High Speed. We had Net Crashers Johnny Gaudreau. For Mirror, we had Brent Burns. And then we also had the Photo Variation Connor McDavid. So I'm going to sleeve that one up as well. We, of course, had the handful of puzzle piece cards. And then let's go over our rookies. Geeky, Quinny, Latunov, Kivlenix, Anderson, and Carlson. And that will do it for this recap here. Thank you so much, Daniel, for letting me open these up for you. I appreciate the tin donation on this first tin, not the second tin, but just the first tin. And I hope you enjoyed your Yu-Gi-Oh! Opening and the MVP box. So that is it for now for Daniel. Up next, we have for John B. We do have another box of MVP coming up next. So stay tuned for some more MVP hockey. I'm still excited. We did have that product designer from Upper Deck earlier. So that was cool. The person who actually designed MVP, so that was cool. He appreciates my enthusiasm for MVP, which I really do like. This product is gorgeous this year. Very awesome. But anyways, let me unsnap myself here. And when I come back, more MVP, this time for John B. So let me move this out of the way. An MVP when I come back. Oilers Break says, seems to be an Oilers card night. It does. We've gotten a lot of Connor McDavid stuff tonight. But anyways, I'll be right back, everyone, with break number 6. Sarah says, thank you, Allie, for the cute little autograph card you sent me with my cards. Hey, Sarah, I hope you're feeling better. But yeah, I'm sorry I smudged your whooper. But we did have a queue update now that I think about it. Let me check that real quick. I think, based on the price, it might be a box of gold standard. Might be having our first football of the night. Oh, and can't forget that order from Nick. You have, alright, so we're at 22. And 23. So the 2020 Select. For Nick D. And then Gold Standard for Andrew G. So we are at 23 breaks tonight. Let me make sure I update our products accordingly on the website. The Select is not just partially out of stock, it is completely out of stock. We just had the one. And then Gold Standard. I think we only had 4 live breaks because it was over 300. Yep, so that is accurate. And I don't know if I have to update MVP. Let me check MVP quantities. MVP quantities are all set to go. Alrighty. Denisma says, salut! Bonsoir, Denisma. John M says, what was the cost of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Tin ship? Just checking to see if I paid you enough to ship the tins. John M. Where is John M's tins? I marked no tin. If they were no tins. The one with the tins were $24.99. The non-tins were $22.99, I think. John B says, hey, Allie, any O-Pee-Chee hockey cards coming in? Thanks for the break. Yep, we'll have the O-Pee-Chees. Not too much of it, but we'll have some O-Pee-Chee when that does come out. Same thing with Artifacts. Denisma says hello. Hey, Denisma. Alrighty. Let me adjust our queue shelf, and then we'll get into this break here for John B of MVP. Yep, John, I have it. I have it not saying no tin, so John, you should be getting your tins. Let's select. And hey, Thunderbug is visible. Yay! And gold standard. Alrighty. I owe you then for tin ship. Nope, John, you're good. You got the right ones with the tin shipped. All included, no worries. I wrote notes here. I only wrote notes on the no tin ones, so I remember to pull the tins off to the side. So I have it, so you will be getting your tins, John. No worries. All right, let me update our queue number to number 6. Alrighty. One box of MVP hockey for John B. Let's get into it by snapping ourselves into the corner and let's get started. Sarah says, I'm feeling much better eating Mexican and watching you open stuff. Amazing Saturday. That does sound pretty good. There's actually a really good Mexican restaurant close to here called Carmelita's. You said eating Mexican. Now I really want cheese enchiladas. But anyways, let's get into this box here. Razor's Edge 808 asks, hey there, Allie. How was the live concert stream last week? It was amazing. It was everything I could have wanted. Ye-Song ended up singing Parallel Lines as his solo song, which I wasn't expecting. That was something I figured would be like a reach goal for me. I expected one of his title tracks, like perhaps Here I Am, or Spring, the title track for Spring Falling, which was Paper Umbrella, or even Pink Magic. But I was not expecting Parallel Lines, but I was so happy. I actually cried. I was actually sitting there and like laying in the dark in my bedroom, like smashing the little heart button on the VLive app constantly for like 2 hours. But yeah, it was amazing. It was wonderful. It was and Oilers Break says the Canucks are on a 2-man advantage, so it's a what, 5-on-3 Oilers? But anyways, here we go. MVP. Oilers Break says I'm eating cereal while watching this. Cereal sounds good too. We have a Kiefer Bellows rookie and a Varlamov scripts. Ryan says, hello, I'm new. Hello, Ryan. Welcome. We have a Vasilevsky puzzle piece of Carey Price. I keep forgetting I was supposed to bring dry oatmeal here as a snack, and I have not. We have Nicholas Bodine, rookie for the Blackhawks. Doug just hit Ryan with the ultimate dad joke. Says, hi, new, I'm Doug. We have a Jesper Brott puzzle piece of a Blue Jackets player, and Cam Atkinson high-speed insert. Did you see the BTS Barbie dolls at 5 and below? I have not, but I actually had a friend's mom found one at like Goodwill, and she's like, "You like K-pop, right? Here, have this." I'm like, "Thank you." So I now have I think a V, one of those V dolls. Yeah. Well, Yu-Gi-Oh guy says, "I'm mainly into Yu-Gi-Oh. I have over 3,000 cards. That's a lot of cards, and we do have more tins coming up. We did open up a tin already, but we have a lot more tins coming tonight." Yu-Gi-Oh guy, if you want to stick around and see those get opened. We have a Kyler Yamamoto puzzle piece. Is this what? Panarin, maybe? I see the AR. Artemi Panarin. That's my guess. Joey says, "I thought about you when I saw them." Much appreciated, Joey. We have a Liam Foodie. Or, no. Yeah, Foodie. Scripps rookie parallels. That's cool. Haven't seen one of those before. And a Mirror, Nathan McKinnon. Dorcas Malorcas just subscribed. Thank you, Dorcas. Oh, Runaway. Nikolai Knizov, rookie for the Sharks. And, man, I would have loved to have gotten this in my box. But we have these Scripps Ben Bishop for Dallas. Just the base retro Scripps. That is super awesome. Card number 54. Only a little bit jealous. These puzzle pieces remind me of the Season 1 Yu-Gi-Oh! Like Exodias or something. See, Ewok, don't fall for it. He did that to me, too. Bossman's like, "Oh, I just lost 25% of my roof last night. Oof." And I'm like, "Oh, no," because he told me he was starting to get a leak. He's going to get replaced. I was like, "Oh, no, that's horrible." But he's just saying because 25% of roof is you drop the R and then it's oof. No, don't fall for it. Don't fall for it. I won't let him get more than just me on that joke. We have Nick Suzuki, Colors and Contours, number 220 out of 250. That's cool for the Canadians. And Colton Parayko, Scripps. You telling me, Walk. We have Mark Sheffley, Scripps. We have a Crosby, high number. And a Morgan Riley, retro Scripts. We have Jakub Voracek for the Flyers, Scripps. And a PK Subban, Colors and Contours, number 104 out of 250. I'm disappointed in you, Retro fan. It's not funny. Don't laugh at that joke. The pepper water joke is not funny. No. Ugh. We have a Carey Price high number. And Net Crashers, Patrice Bergeron. YGO guy says I'm a huge Penguin fan. Jonas Johansson, rookie for the Sabres. And then Mirror Mirror insert of Johnny Gaudreau. And a third printing plate in one case. Darnell Nurse for the Oilers. Man, yellow printing plate of card number 13, Darnell Nurse for the Oilers. This is crazy. This is crazy. Oh, man. 3 printing plates in one case. Mad Max says, Boss Man, you okay? These jokes are crashing a lot. Got him. Oh, look, I have a paper cut. When did that even happen? But man, 3 printing plates. That's nuts. You know why you should always knock on the fridge door before opening it? Because of the salad dressing. But I'm about to ban Boss Man from chat. Like, stop. No. Tyler Benson, rookie for the Oilers. Keegan Kolsar, rookie for the Golden Knights. Hampus Lindholm, puzzle piece. And a Stamkos Scripts. Alright, the chat has devolved into dad joke time. We have a Quinn Hughes, high number. Evander Kane scripts and DeBrincat scripts. Panarin, high number. And the last pack here for John B. What? We have a cyan Carter Hart printing plate. Man, this is nuts! Carter Hart, card number 62, cyan printing plate. That is nuts! Oh my goodness. Yo, MVP's lit. That is nuts. 2 plates in 1 box. And then don't forget we had the Eric Stahl puzzle piece. Of what? Kucherov? Man, that is nuts! Yo, John B, come back. Where'd you go? You were here earlier. Man, that is... What? 2 plates, 1 box. One of which being a Carter Hart. That's crazy. 1 of 1 Darnell Nurse and 1 of 1 Carter Hart. That is nuts. Crazy. And we had 2 Colors and Contours, Nick Suzuki and PK Subban, both numbered out of 250. And for inserts, we had Patrice Bergeron, Net Crashers. High Speed, Cam Atkinson. And then the 2 Mirror Mirrors, we had Nathan MacKinnon and Johnny Gaudreau. And then the best card of the box, we had the Scripts Ben Bishop. Then, of course, 4 scripts here. Kevin says hot case. And then puzzle pieces, we got a handful here. 5 different puzzle pieces. I'm actually going to sleeve this up. I haven't seen a rookie scripts before. We had Liam Foodie, rookie silver scripts. And then for the rest of our rookie cards, we had Keegan Kolsar, Tyler Benson, Jonas Johansson, Nicholas Bodine, and Kiefer Bellows. Very cool here. Congrats to John B on this awesome box here. 2 printing plates in 1 box. One of which being the Carter Heart. That is amazing. Congratulations. That is nuts. That is actually nuts. Yeah, Chris says, I hope my box is half as good. Mick says, if I get into hockey, I know who I want opening my box. But that was nuts. We've had 4 plates in this one case of MVP so far. That is actually crazy. But congratulations to John B. Thank you so much for letting me open it up for you. I hope you enjoyed the opening. I mean, there's certainly a lot of stuff in here. John has super chatted $10. Says, thanks, Allie. Thank you so much, John, for that $10 donation. Really do appreciate it. That is awesome of you. Thank you so much for letting me open up for you. And like I said, I hope you really did enjoy it because you did get some nice additions to your collection here. But let me move this out of the way. And when I come back, we have for John M. We have 2 Yu-Gi-Oh! Megatins and a Star Wars Topps Star Wars Chrome Perspectives box. Like I said, for John M. John M., if you're still here, please let me know which one you want first. Do you want the tins or do you want the Star Wars? Let me know and I can do whichever one first. But yes, that is super awesome here on this box of MVP. But let me unsnap myself, and when I come back, time for another John M. So hang tight, everyone. I'll be right back. DJ Ricky asks, how much was the box? We have MVP at $64.99 free shipping. MVP is pretty cheap. I'm going to take a quick snack break. John says, tins, please, thanks. No problem, John. I'm just going to eat this. These are actually really good. The chocolate chip cookie doughs are my favorite. The Zone Perfect. You can get them at Target. Nick says, 10 boxes left. That's at least 10 more printing plates. Yu-Gi-Oh Guy says, how do you get into the breaks? Right up here, Yu-Gi-Oh Guy, TitanCardsFL.com/shop. That's where we have all of our products available for order. Oilers Breaks says, I gotta go now. Bye. Hey, see you later, Oilers Breaks. Take care. We'll catch you next time. I missed the recycling bin, but you know what? It's okay. North Base Sports Card asks, LL, is Boss like this every Saturday? It feels like he's like this every other week, to be honest. Some weeks, yes, some weeks, no. Well, on average, I think it's every other week. So next week, he'll be okay, and then the week after, he'll devolve into this again. So it's not like a $50 buy-in. No, we just do personal breaks. We have had a couple group breaks on the Double Masters VIP editions. However, we are out of those group breaks. Not sure what the next product will have group breaks on. But we just do personal breaks. Right now, Yu-Gi-Oh guy. Yep, I'm unboxing my food. Intento. Alright, everyone. Patrick says, bonsoir. Mademoiselle Sasaira from the South Shore of Montreal here. Hey, Patrick, bonsoir. Yu-Gi-Oh guy says, good luck to the next person. Boss says, just being silly tonight, lol. Saito Diaz says, coffee or tea, Allie? I prefer coffee. I don't know, I'm not really into tea. I don't know, I've never been able to find a tea that I like. It's just too bitter for me, I guess. I know I say that. I don't drink, like, regular coffee either. It's always, like, some kind of fancy coffee that, I can't deal with the bitterness there either. North Bay says, it's fun, cards and dad jokes. Justin says, loving the dad jokes. Friction 1 says, man, this takes me back. I remember playing Yu-Gi-Oh! On the PS1. The mat. Olrak97 says, I haven't commented before, but I just gotta say, love the jokes. Brian asks, summers to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Tins? We have, I think, the tins without the actual physical tin being shipped, just the cards for $22.99, and then if you want the tin shipped as well, it's $24.99, just because it just costs more to ship with the tin, because it's a bit heavier. Mew Mew Face says, the luck has been so good tonight, I'm tempted to add Fujimi Fantasia Bunko booster box to the list. And Mew Mew Face, I mean, we have a couple, so you can always wait till next week, if you don't want to break the budget. Sebastian says, really surprised the MVP hockey insert, great budget product. Yeah, we've seen 4 printing plates out of 1 case so far. Sarah says, green tea with French vanilla creamer, Allie. Girl, trust me. Ooh, that actually doesn't sound bad. I'm gonna write that down. Green tea, French vanilla creamer. I mean, it's worth a shot, right? Jason says, hello, Allie. Hope you're having a good day. Thanks, Jason. I hope you're having a good day as well. But anyways, enough of the break time has passed. Let's get into break number 7. Let me update that queue number to 7-4. We just went for John B. Now we're going into John M's break, starting off with the 2 Yu-Gi-Oh! Megatins and 1 box of 2020 Topps Star Wars Chrome Perspectives, Resistance versus the First Order. Big title there. You know, it is what it is. Alrighty. So let's quickly snap ourselves into the corner and let's get started. Bobby Burns, his new follower, love the channel. Hey Bobby, welcome. I'm glad to hear you're enjoying things. I'm gonna start with this tin right here. Sergeant Buck says, I like the teal theme tonight, Allie. Thank you. Here we go. Tin number 1. These tins are just so cool looking. Hey, no escape pack this time. I wonder if that means anything. Intento says, I love your channel. Thank you, Intento. Crooked Karma says, pray for Dragoon. Alright, here we go. Pack number 1. Have our first super rare, Mermail Abyssalacia. And then FA Shining Star GT. World Legacy Monstrosity for our secret rare. Then Witchcrafter Shmieta. and Evil Eyed Defeat. And for our regular rare, we have Gorgon, Empress of the Evil Eyed. That's it for our first pack. Justin says, gonna have to call a night. Unfortunately, I hope all the breaks keep going like they have been. Thanks, Justin, and take care. Hopefully we'll see you next time. North Bay asks, if I got a box MVP, can you do it tonight? Yep, the queue is still open, although it will be a while. We have 23 breaks scheduled, and we're only on break number 27, so it will be a while. But I could do that for you tonight, North Bay, if you wanted. Box of MVP. And here we go. Next pack. We have Witchcrafter Creation and Cynet Mining, Witchcrafter Edel, and then Cherubini, Ebon Angel of the Burning Abyss, and Gizmek Orochi, the Serpentron Sky Slasher, and Crusadia Testament for our rare. Brian B asks, what kind of cards are these? These are Yu-Gi-Oh cards, so they are a bit smaller than like standard size cards. Last pack of tin number 1. Overburst Dragon, Pendulum Halt, Crackdown. So we got the same 3. So that is weird collation, I guess, so far. The same 3 secrets as we got in the box we opened on the channel yesterday as our product preview. Outrigger Extension, and Storm Dragon's Return. Aloof Lupine is our last rare. Alright, so next tin, see if we can get some different secrets. North Base has just ordered it. Thanks, Allie. Hey, no problem. I'll make sure to add that to our queue after these openings here for John M. Alright, escaped pack here. Alright, pack number 1. Unchained Soul of Anguish and Shinobi Necro. Borreload Savage Dragon for our first secret. Valkyrie Shest and Infinite Track Earth Slicer. Final Light. Johnny Boy Vlog says, clumping has been a problem with Yu-Gi-Oh product in the last recent sets. North Bay says, I don't know anybody in hockey, just want to try it for the plates, lol. Hey, well, hopefully we'll find something cool in there for you, North Bay. We have Marince's Blue Tang and Marince's Blue Slug. Gallant Granite Secret. Strength and Unity and Memories of Hope. And Marince's Crystal Heart. We have Beat Raptor and Astraghouls, and then Shaman of the Tenyi for our last secret here. Evil Eye Awakening and Destined Rivals, and Marince's Wave is our last rare. That will do it for these 2 tins here. See, now when I read comments and I see something from Boss, I never know if it's actually something that I should be bothering reading. Because his most recent comment says, don't ever watch movies back to back unless you are the one facing the TV. Which I kind of like that one, but I also hate it. DJ Ricky says, just requested 2 MVPs. Alright, so I will be checking after the Star Wars box and adding your guys' stuff to the queues. We did get a Savage Dragon here, so that is nice. But let's do a quick recap of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Products for John M. We had Shaman of the Tenyi, Gallant Granite, Savage Dragon. So I should sleeve this one up, right? Definitely let me know. Crackdown, Witchcrafter Edel, and World Legacy Monstrosity. And for our Ultras, just pan through these real quick. Our Supers. Then our Rares. Alright, Mew Face and Samuel say sleeve it. Alrighty, the Savage Dragon is appropriately protected now. And that will do it for these 2 tin openings for John M. Savage Dragon is a chase card in the set. It's about 15 bucks. Very nice. But let's now switch gears over to some Star Wars. I'm just going to be setting the Yu-Gi-Oh pile over here up to the top left corner. And let's get into this box of Chrome Perspectives. Now you are guaranteed 1 autograph per box. There are about 2 sketches per case, and those do count as bonus hits. So if we did see a sketch here, that would be a bonus hit. Oops, almost pulled a little too far here. And you also get about 5 numbered cards per box, including the Prism Refractors, X-Fractors, things like that. Hopefully we see a Superfractor. We have not seen a Superfractor yet from this product on the channel, or from any of the stuff that we did open here yet for Chrome Perspective. So that would be super cool. But let's get into it with pack number 1. First Order TIE Fighters insert, and First Order TIE Fighter Pilot base refractor in pack number 1. Wildman says, Allie, NPN info, please. Alright, and I grabbed the next pack. I'll show that off real quick. We have Invasion of Takodana insert. And we have a Prism Refractor of Kylo Ren. That is number 258 out of 299. Let's see the NPN info on here. Which reminds me, I have to do the NPN for 5-star. There you go. If you just want to screenshot that real quick. Wildman. Friction says, wow, these are cool cards, so shiny. We have First Order Leadership and 9-num Refractor. Donald is here. Hey, good evening, Donald. ATM6 insert and Colonel Datu. We have Confrontation and Escape. Then a Babu Frick base refractor. Very nice and shiny. You're welcome, Wildman. We have a Kylo Ren's lightsaber insert and Chewbacca refractor. Raven says, just found your channel last week, loving the show. Hey Raven, welcome, and I'm glad to hear that you're enjoying things. Thank you for joining us. Oop, the Statura is upside down. We have a First Order Stormtroopers insert, and then we have a gold refractor of BB-8. Very nice here. That's number 11 of 50. Very cool. Oops, I'm out of sleeves. Let me grab a new pack of sleeves real quick. CC says, hello, Allie. Chrome cards are so cool. Probably my favorite. I like Chrome a lot, too. Very nice here on that BB-8. Battle of Crate, and a Rose Tico base refractor. Starkiller base, and a base BB-8 refractor. Brian B says, I'm new and I'm enjoying your channel. Oh, I'm very glad to hear that as well, Brian. Welcome. Assault on Starkiller base refractor insert, and Prism refractor General Leia Organa. Number 177 out of 299. Ooh, looks like we have a gold autograph here of, hey, Juna Suotamo as Chewbacca with his little Chewbacca drawing that he does. So that is awesome. Nice auto here. 21 of 25. Very nice auto for John M. Juna Suotamo as Chewbacca. Very cool. And we have First Order Pursues the Resistance Fleet and a blue refractor of BB-8. 87 of 150. Bounty Hunter says, all I can say is I'm glad I'm not chatting on YouTube to see all those bad jokes. Yeah, you're very lucky, Bounty Hunter, that you can't see them. They're bad. Very nice auto here. It is unfortunately a sticker auto, but still very nice auto, numbered to 25. Interrogation insert, and Kuruk, Knight of Ren refractor. Rey meets Finn. And we have a Colonel Datu X-Fractor, number 71 of 99. Rey travels to Octo, and Ushar refractor. 4 packs remain. Starkiller base, and Officer Candia. Imhotep says just came on just in time for Star Wars break. It is our only Star Wars box of the night so far. Ben Solo returns, and Admiral Daisy. Mandator 4-class Siege Dreadnought. And Janna refractor. And last pack here, will we get a sketch? Pour over Exegol, and no sketch here, but we do have a Prism refractor of Vice Admiral Holdo to end off this box. No bonus hit, but still definitely a really nice box overall here for John M. And we have a couple of orders coming through. I'm wondering if we will be at our queue limits after I get everything updated after this. Looks like we're out of Black Diamond certified and several MVP breaks. So we'll see. We might be closer to 30 than I expected. But let's do a recap here. We did get, of course, our 1 guaranteed auto per box. We had Junas Suotamo as Chewbacca, 21 out of 25 gold refractor auto. Very nice. Then we also had, let me go in order of rarity, reverse order. We have 3 Prism refractors. We have Kylo Ren, General Leia, and Holdo. And we also had a blue refractor of BB-8. The Prisms are out of 299. The blues are out of 150. X-Fractor, Colonel Datu out of 99. And then gold, BB-8 out of 50. That will do it for the recap. It looks like we got stuck. This case that we're going through is a case without the resistance inserts. Bossman actually had a case or two that he opened up, because we did open up, actually ended up being a total of 4 cases. I opened one live on stream. I did get resistance and first order inserts, but Bossman had, like, I think 2 cases that only had first order inserts. So there is a resistance insert set, but it seems like collation on this product is weird. But thank you so much, John, for letting me open these up for you. John did say in chat, thanks for the great break, and I really appreciate it. I'm really glad to hear that you did enjoy it, and thank you so much for letting me open up some more Star Wars. It is one of my favorite things to open up here on the channel, so that is awesome. Tiggs Nova says, hey, Allie, been watching you for a few months. You impress me with the knowledge you have. Want to buy a box of 2013 Select if I could for tonight. Yeah, go ahead, Tiggs. Like I said, I don't think we're at 30 quite yet. We might be at 27 or so, so it'll definitely be a while before that box is Select. The Junk Train is now following. Thank you, Junk Train. But I could get to that tonight if you were interested in that. Or if you want, I can record it for you on Monday. I know that's not as fun as being during the live stream, but if you don't think you can stay up as late to be able to watch that, recording a video is always an option for the majority of products on the website. But let me unsnap myself here. Hibble says, hey, Allie and everyone, I got the last Black Diamond, I believe. Yes, I need to check the queue because several orders did pop off during this order for John. So let me move this out of the way. Again, thanks to John for letting me open up all these awesome cards. And when I come back, I'll update the queue, and then we'll be getting into some more Yu-Gi-Oh! 2 tins of Lost Memories for Anthony. So hang tight, everyone. I'll be right back and do some updating, and then we'll be getting into some more Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright, I've had my first bump into this the sign of the night. Time to celebrate. I don't know. I usually bump into it much sooner than this, but we are 3 hours and a quarter in, and I bumped into it for the first time. So improvement on my end. Very nice. These were yes tins. Alrighty, everyone. Let me check the orders. Alright, so for break number 24, we have 2 boxes of MVP for Ricardo R. And break number 25, we have a box of MVP for Eric L. $26. We have, I think, our last box of Certified for Robert B. Unfortunately, Edward, you did miss out on that Certified box. I think it was Edward who was asking earlier. Then 27, we have a box of MVP and Black Diamond for Eric H, who is Hibble, I believe. 2019-20 UD Black Diamond. And then 28, we have a select box for Bill D. 2013 select. Hopefully we'll see some more Mike Trouts in there. And hopefully no redemptions. Although if the it sounds bad to say, but apparently Panini, because a lot of people are buying this product at the moment, if the player is alive, they are honoring the redemptions. There are a couple unfortunate redemptions where the player has passed away out of this product, but supposedly Panini is honoring redemptions if it is physically possible for them to do so. But otherwise, hopefully we just don't see any redemptions. Alright, so we are at 28 breaks, so I won't close everything off right now. Now I have to go through and update our inventory. How's chat doing? Let me check in over here. Ewok says, real early in the morning for me, gonna sign off. BJL says, love the Chewy Auto. Betcast asks, is there a global market to check prices for Panini Chronicles soccer cards? Someone just bought a Ashiok playmat. That's cool. Usually just eBay sold listings, Betcast. That's what we use for reference. Alright, let me check. I did just see another order pop off. Let me see what that is. Let me make sure certified is out of stock. Yep, certified is out of stock. Let me make sure we don't oversell MVP by adjusting everything real quick. There's also the Black Diamond, I think, is out of stock. Let me check that. Where's Black Diamond? Black Diamond's not that old. Where's Black Diamond Hunt? Why am I just not seeing things right now? There's Black Diamond. Save. We have the select. Sorry, when I just do have to try and keep up with the inventory, make sure it's accurate at all times. We had one more order. No, we had two more. Oh, geez. Two more orders. Yeah, so breaks are closed. Let me go ahead and do that. Boop. We have MVP for Kenny P at 29. And then break number 30 of the night is for Damien L. We have a box of Chrome Perspectives and an Ashiok playmat. That's cool. For Damien L. And then I need to adjust the quantity, I think, on the playmat. Where is Ashiok? Alright, out of stock. Alright, cool. Alrighty. Hey, Kenneth T with the $4.99 Super Chat says, snack break for Allie. Thank you so much, Kenneth. Sorry I missed that when that popped off real quick. Leo says, guess what happened to me today? I was going to a friend's. We went to Walgreens. I told my dad they had baseball cards. They let me stop. Finally found a bit of Chrome, 4 cellos. Very nice, Leo. Congrats. Richard says, hey, everyone joining late. Did I miss anything good or exciting? We've had 3 printing plates tonight from MVP Hockey. James says, well, hi, gorgeous. Hey, James, welcome. Nick says, hey, Allie, is it possible to change my address on my orders? Realized I forgot to update it since I'm going to be away next week. Yeah, Nick, just send us a message. Nicholas says, hey, I just got done work. I see breaks are closed, Allie. No sweat. I'll buy something for Monday. Good luck. Yeah, sorry, Nicholas. We just filled up the 30 a little bit. Yeah, Nick, yeah, just send us a message on the website. And I'll be able to get that done for you. Sarah asked, do you have any Rise of the Duelist coming in? No, I believe, right? That was the last one, Sarah, with the droplets and whatnot. We have sold out of that product. I think the next thing we have coming in might be Maximum Gold. DJ Ricky asks, what number am I? I was away ordering a pizza. DJ Ricky, what did you order? If you tell me what you ordered, I can tell you what number you are. B-Stace is here, says, hey, Allie, hope you're doing well today. Thanks, B-Stace. Hope you're doing okay, too. How's school going? I know you had to go back to college. Mad Max says, I think I'm going to call it here. Night, everyone, and Allie, good luck if the dad jokes continue. Thanks, Mad Max. I need the support. But anyways, before we get into break number 8 for Anthony, it's online. All right, that's good, at least. I'm going to go get all of these orders. I'm going to update the queue shelf, then go get all these orders, so that way everything is back here. It's already frustrating, but I could get along really well. Alright, everyone, like I said, let me just go grab all that stuff real quick. Well, first, the certified's here. This was the last black diamond, so... These here. Alright, we need a chrome. 2 NHL MVPs. You are in spot number 24, DJ Ricky. So you actually did get in first of all the new break orders. So number 24 is your spot, DJ Ricky. Alright, I need... Alright, be right back, everybody. Alrighty. Sarah says, OMG, I love the koala headband. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you. Michael asks, do you have any Josh Allen football cards or Shady McCoy for sale? I think actually we have some sort of parallel of Josh Allen from Certified on an eBay store. I think I listed that recently. I don't think it's sold yet. But, yeah, the link to our eBay store, where you can, we have a lot of listings on there. You can just search names. I don't recognize the name Shady McCoy, but I think we should definitely have some Josh Allen listed. Norrin says, good luck everyone on your breaks. Richard says, headband is legit cool. Thank you. Peds Cards Collection says, hey Titan Cards. Hey Peds, what's up? I think we have a certified Josh Allen. Crispy Bacon, not you now. Bro23 says, hi. Hey, bro. Buried Flame just commented eternal screaming, and I agree with that statement. That's what's happening right now for me. But let me go ahead and update our queue number to number 8 for Anthony R. We have 2 tins. Where is the queue? Here's the queue. 8. Very nice. So here we go. Let's get into it by snapping ourselves into the corner. And it has the opportunity for me to boop. Change this sign here. Eco Geek says the headband has all the qualifications to be a viral star. Thank you, Eco Geek. All right, here we go. Tin number 1 for Anthony. Let's get started. Ooh, escaping pack. Anthony with the $5 super chat says, hope you pull me some Fire Alley. And as always, just the shinies, please. Alrighty, Anthony, let me make a note. Only, so no rare. Does rares count as a shiny, Anthony? Let me know. But thank you so much for that $5 super chat. Much appreciated. Foils. Here we go, pack number 1. Witchcrafter Creation, Valkyrie Erda, Guard Dragon, Pisty, Secret Rare. Tonin asks, the heck is this? This is some Yu-Gi-Oh! We have Marince's Coral Anemone, and Infinitrack Fortress Mega Cyclops, or Megaclops, and Crusadia Testament. I'm good without the rares. Alrighty. Thank you, Anthony. Evil Eye Repose, FA Shining Star GT. We have Draco Berserker of the Tenyi for our secret. Successor Soul and Appaloosa, Bow of the Goddess. Link Mail Archfiend. And the last pack of tin number 1. Rogue of Endymion. Number XX, Utopic Dark Infinity. And we have Neos Fusion. Infinitrack Anchor Drill. And Super Anti-Kaiju War Machine Mecha Thunder King. That was a mouthful. And Valkyrie's Embrace. This is it for tin number 1. Let's get on into tin number 2. Josh says Sleeve Appa. Which one is that one? Josh? Let me know. J1600 says, sup guys? Hey Jay. Alright, here we go. Pack number 1. Kenny says, so should I expect 2 printing plates in my MVP box? I mean, that would be cool. I don't know if we could do it twice in a row. That's actually blocking too much light. Let me change this. I don't know if I could do it multiple times in a row, but we have seen 3 printing plates tonight so far, Kenny. We have Witchcrafter, Madame Vare, and Firewall, Exceed Dragon, Danger, Ogopogo. Oh, the ultra rare. All right. All right, I'll sleeve that one in just a moment. Hey, we have another one. 2 Appaloozas. Peaceful Burial and Aloof Lupine. Pack number 2. Evil Eye and Firewall Dragon. Hey, Pot of Extravagance. Very nice. I know that one gets sleeved. Witchcrafter Pottery and Get Out. In the last pack, we have Mermail, Abyssalacia, Evil Eye Repose, Magicalized Fusion, Witchcrafter Holiday, No Material, and Witchcrafter Collaboration. That will do it for these 2 tins for Anthony here. Let's do a quick recap. For our sleeve cards, we have 2 Appaloozas, Bow of the Goddess, and a Pot of Extravagance. Secret rare, very nice. Alright, and then for our other secrets, I'm just going to pan through them real quick. for our other ultras. Supers. And our rares. That will do it for Anthony's tin. So thank you so much, Anthony, for letting me open these up for you. I'm glad I was able to get you some nice cards and that you are happy with these openings. Anthony says, thanks a bunch, Alan. But thank you, Anthony, for letting me open up some more Yu-Gi-Oh! For you tonight. Up next, in break number 9, I know BJL has been waiting for the whole family break, a box of 2020 Topps Big League Baseball. So if you guys are waiting for some more baseball, here it is. And then later on, of course, we have that box of Select. Well, 2 boxes of Select. We have a 2020 Select and a 2013 Select, but some Big League coming up next. But again, thank you so much to Anthony. Let me move this out of the way, but first, I'll unsnap myself, and when I come back, it is time for that Big League box. So hang tight, everyone. I will be right back. I'm actually going to take a couple trips to carry everything. Because of all of our wonderful rain, our air conditioning is frozen over, so I had to turn it off so it can unfreeze. So that is unfortunate. It's getting a little warm in here, but hopefully we'll be okay. Hey, Lawborn98's here. Hey, Lawborn, welcome. Let me see if we have any new orders. There shouldn't be, but let me check. Alright, the only new thing we have is Nick's message. Alrighty. Alrighty, so for BJL, we have this box here, 2020 Topps Big League Baseball. Before we get started, I have to update our queue number to 9. So break number 9 for BJL and his family. We have Big League Baseball. Lots of rookies in here. Hopefully we'll see an auto. I mean, I got an auto out of my box of MVP, so it's not impossible to get autographs out of things or boxes that don't guarantee autos. So it has been a while, I think, since we've seen an auto out of Big League as well. It seems to come one every 2 boxes that you do get an auto. So let's quickly snap ourselves into the corner and let's get started. Yo, boss man, when are we gonna get this air conditioning fixed? Please. Well, I mean, I'll hopefully be out of this spot soon, but every time it rains, the air conditioning, like, dies. Alrighty. Here we go. Pack number 1. Hey, Lawboard98 donated $20. This is just my weekly donation for your hard work and late hours you put in. Oh, thank you so much, Lawboard98. And I realized at the end of the stream, it was the last notification I had, but I didn't get to say thank you during the live stream. Thank you so much for your donation last week as well, Lawboard. It is always appreciated. And thank you so much. Your total so far, actually, the Twitch, because it does, the YouTube ones, it's weird because I started using Streamlabs after we were streaming on YouTube, so the numbers... I mean, Violet is the leader, but the YouTube total calculations doesn't include a lot of like bounty hunters donations and things like that, because they were prior to Streamlabs. But Lawbor98 has donated a total of $130, which is awesome. Every single week he sends me for my Egg McMuffins, and I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Lawborn. But anyways, here we go. Pack number 1. We have a Tim Anderson flipping out insert. And an orange, Oscar Mercado. Award winners, Jordan. Roll call, Mike Trout insert. And a Shane Bieber orange. We have an orange Vlad Jr. highlights. And runaway defensive Wizards, Javier Baez for the Cubs. Ziggy says, if your AC freezes a lot, make sure the coil that is outside is clean. You should be able to wash it out with a hose. It's on the roof. I don't know, Bossman, maybe you could try that. But, also, it seems like there's a Freon leak in the air conditioning as well, which isn't helpful. We have a Tatis Jr. defensive Wizards. And Freddie Galvis orange. Runaway Sunny Gray. I don't know why these cards are just flying all over the place tonight. Mick says poor Jordan. Oop, we haven't seen one of these in a while, but we have a silver foil parallel. Jesus Aguilar, number 8 out of 100. First baseman for the Marlins. That's cool, silver foil. And we have the caricatures insert of Max Kepler. And Sunny Gray, orange. We have a Chris Bryant, orange. And flipping out, Aaron Judge. I thought they said last time they were here that the Freon leaks. The last time the dude was here to fix it, like a couple weeks ago. The highlights, Jordan. And a roll call, Pete Alonso. Stolen base leaders, orange. We have defensive Wizards, Paul DeYoung for the Cardinals. And era leaders, orange. Austin Meadows, orange. And Mike Trout, caricature insert. Trevor Story, caricature. And Walker Buehler, orange. Oh, okay. We have flipping out, Pete Alonso. And orange, Brandon Belt. Orange, innings pitched leaders. And roll call, Nick Senzel. Roll Call, Judge, and DJ LeMahieu, orange. Carlos Correa, Defensive Wizards, and Corey Seager, orange. Nick says, I like those caricature cards. The artist who did the original art for him is Rich Molinelli. They do have the originals inserted in the product, although, as you would guess, they're super hard pulls. We have Roberto Perez, orange, and Rafael Devers, caricature. Flipping out, Acuna and Trent Grisham, orange. Yep, Ted. Yeah, he does Star Wars too. Garrett Cole, Roll Call, and it runs batted in leaders, orange, parallel. And the last pack here for BJ. We have an orange Hunter Dozier. Defensive Wizards, Didi Gregorius. And that will do it for this box here. So thank you so much, BJ, for letting me open this one up for you and your family. I hope you guys had fun, and I hope I didn't make you stay up too late to wait for your box opening. Unfortunately, we didn't get too many rookies here, but we did get 2 Jordans, the award winners and highlights rookie cards. We also had the silver foil parallel of Jesus Aguilar, number 8 of 100. This is card number 37. And then, of course, the smattering of inserts. And I'm going to go over all of our orange parallels. They are 1 per pack, but they are a gorgeous color. Just look how much those pop on screen. Very nice. Well, we did get that Trent Grisham rookie orange. But unfortunately, no Roberts, no Bichettes, or Aquinos in here. And 1 runaway. These cards keep running away. Oscar Mercado for the, was that Indians? Yes. So that'll do it for this box here. Thank you so much. And yeah, we didn't get that Mike Trout haircut card. But thank you so much, BJL, for letting me open this on up for you. I hope you guys enjoyed the opening and that I was able to add some nice cards to your collection. Like I said, unfortunately not too many rookies, but this is just a fun set. I enjoy opening it up because I really like the designs on the inserts. These are cool, the characters. I know a lot of people in chat were saying that they like them. My favorite, personally, is probably the Flipping Out, just because I like the title, Flipping Out, and they're just very, like, active-looking cards. And then, of course, very nice here to get a numbered card. Don't see too many of these out of Big League. But that is it for this opening. Up next, we do have 2 boxes of Ultimate Collection Hockey for Mr. Bounty Hunter, Mr. Boba Fett me. So hopefully we'll see some nice cards there. So 2 boxes for Bounty Hunter, and then afterwards in break number 11, we have an Ultimate Collection box for John M as well. So coming up next, we got 3 boxes of Ultimate coming in a row. Let's get this cleaned up here. Again, thank you so much to BJ and his family for letting me do this first break for them on the channel. Let me move this on out of here. Let me unsnap myself. I'm actually going to sleeve up these Jordans as well to put with the Aguilar. Alrighty, let me move this out of the way, and when we come back, time for some Ultimate Collection Hockey. Alright, everyone, be right back. Alright, Sarah says, send you a surprise, Allie. What kind of surprise? I know asking what kind of surprise doesn't help. But, Samuel says, drop the puck. Sticks featuring iCup. Not sure I follow Samuel. But, yep, hockey time for Bounty Hunter. This is exciting. We haven't opened up any Ultimate Collection after that one box I opened on the channel. Now, that one was one loose box, that where we got the Kale McCarr, and then the rest of the boxes that we had was a sealed inner case. So, I also think I saw something pop off on Wix, so let me check that real quick. Looked like a box of MVP, but requests are closed for the night. Oh, that's awesome. So that's what Sarah was talking about. Thank you so much to Anthony and Sarah. Anthony did order a box of MVPs. Says, this is for Allie from Sarah and Anthony. You're amazing. Keep Yu-Gi-Oh! Alive. Open when you can. Just let us know if you got something amazing. Oh, thank you so much, you two. That is much appreciated. That is very, very awesome. Hopefully there's still plates out there. Maybe we can get a Ben Bishop plate out of this case. That'd be so cool. But I'll probably get to that on Monday. Just because it is already 11:30. I mean, I know we're going into break number 10, but we have a mix of stuff that will take a while and stuff that's pretty quick. So maybe I'll do that second box. Maybe. I'm not going to guarantee that I'll get to it tonight, but we'll see. We'll see. All right. Anthony says check orders. Yes, I just checked. Thank you so much, you all. Alrighty. And let me update our queue number to number 10, getting into some Ultimate Collection for Bounty Hunter. Yes, that is very awesome. Thank you so much, you guys. Really appreciate it. Smokey says hello. Hey, Smokey. Let's quickly snap ourselves into the corner and let's get started. Where is the knife? Here we go. I'm excited for Ultimate Collection. Here's pack number 1, or box number 1. The Ultimate Collection. Bounty Hunter says, take your time on these boxes. Oh, I'll go super slow. DJ Ricky says, tonight's already a win for me. Pizza place gave me the wrong type of crust, so they corrected it and let me keep the first one. Wow, free pizza. Very cool. Positive Perk says, how was your concert last week, Allie? It was amazing. Joshua says, hi all. Tivlog says, stream. Hey Tivlog, what's up? Alrighty, so here we go. 4 cards per pack. Let's see what we get here. Tivlog says, I love your stream. Hey Tivlog. Appreciate it. Alrighty, so we got a couple of skinny cards here. Let's see. Number 1. Hey, starting off on a good note, we have a Henrik Lundqvist, number 1 of 10. Parallel. Very cool. 1 of 10. Card number 55. I'm guessing that's a black parallel from the background. And then Ultimate Rookies, we have number 20 out of 299, Carl Grundstrom for the Kings. Cool. And we have an auto of Mike Modano for the Stars as an older player. Smokey says, ooh, Blue Eyes White Dragon plus Sedokai, but Robert says, all right, just in time for hockey. And then we have an Ultimate Rookies jersey piece here of Trevor Moore for the Maple Leafs, number 85 out of 399. Cool here. That Lundqvist is awesome. Dan O'Toole says, hey, Yu-Gi-Oh! Matt, let's go. Let me get all these sleeved up real quick. These look like they're all 55 points, perhaps. Let me try that out. Now, it looks like there's 75 points, which we're still out of, so I'll put them in 100-point top loaders. That is cool there on the Lundqvist, numbered out of 10. I'm not going to do a recap now, because we still do have one more box to go. My natural recap tendencies are kicking in. Bounty Hunter says, I like that the autos are a hard sign. That is, I do appreciate on-card autos. Big fan of on-card autos here. And then, alright, box number 2. Shark Boy says, new here, who pays for the cards that are being opened? Whenever I say a name, that is the person who purchased the boxes. Like this one here is for Mr. Boba Fett Me, also known as Bounty Hunter Breaks over on YouTube. So these are his boxes. So all I do is open them up and then ship them to him. They all belong to him. I did open a box for me earlier, which was pretty cool. But in general, they are for other people. Let me move this box out of the way. So here we go, another pack of Ultimate Collection. This one seems a bit thicker, and I was right here because we do have a thick card in the middle of this pack here. But we're starting off with another black parallel. We have Jake Gwensel for the Penguins, number 10 of 10. That's amazing. 2 cards out of 10. Wow. And then look, we actually have another Carl Grundstrom here. Ultimate Rookies, 203 out of 225. On-card auto. And then, that's cool. Ultimate Rookies auto patch, Nikita Gusev for the Devils, 83 out of 99. That's cool. And then Ultimate Rookies jersey piece here, number 191 out of 399, Mario Ferraro for the San Jose Sharks. Very cool. So yeah, 2 Carl Grundstroms in back-to-back boxes. Different kinds of Ultimate Rookie autos, though. So that's cool. Ultimate Rookies autographed, and then just Ultimate Rookies. That's cool. So I guess this is the retro style. Eco Geek says these jersey cards are cool. Me too, I really like jersey cards. And let me grab a thick sleeve for this patch card, because that's definitely not going to fit. And let me just open up another pack of sleeves real quick, and then we'll do our recap. Alrighty, let's do this recap here for Bounty Hunter. For our 2 base cards, we got 2 black parallels, which is crazy to think about, but we have Henrik Lundqvist and Jake Gwensel. Lundqvist is 1 of 10, and then Gwensel is 10 of 10, so that's pretty cool. And then for our Ultimate Rookies auto out of 299, we had Carl Grundstrom for the Kings, number 145. Then the Ultimate Rookies Retro, number 203 out of 225, also of Carl Grundstrom. We also have a veteran auto of Mike Modano for the Stars. Not seeing a numbering on this one. Perhaps just a base auto there. And then we also did get a rookie patch auto of Nikita Gusev for the Devils. Number 83 of 99. Then we had 2 jersey pieces. One of Trevor Moore for the Maple Leafs. One of Mario Ferraro for the Sharks. Both numbered out of 399. So thank you so much, Bounty Hunter, for letting me open these up for you. I hope you enjoyed the opening and that I was able to add some nice cards to your collection. Pretty weird on the 2 Grundstrom autos, but also very awesome on the 2 cards numbered out of 10. And that RPA is definitely a sweet-looking card, even though Nikita Gusev isn't the hottest of the hot at the moment. But that is it for these 2 boxes of Ultimate Collection Hockey. Up next, we do have another box of Ultimate Collection. This one will be for John M, though. So hang tight, everyone. Let me unsnap myself. And when I come back, another box of Ultimate Collection for John M. So hang tight, everyone. I'll be right back. Hello, everyone. I have returned. Joe Thomas says, I think Madonna is number 2 on the American score list behind Hull. Oh, wow. I did not know that. Thanks, Joe, for that fun fact. But anyways, let me update our queue number. Hibble says the Madonna card is super nice. It was a gorgeous looking card. We do have Ultimate Collection Hockey for John M. John, if you're still here, definitely let us know in chat if you're excited. Joseph Green just subscribed. Thank you so much, Joseph, and welcome. Let's get into this box here by snapping ourselves into the corner, and let's get started. Cracking open across that upper deck seal. Beloading 13 asks, any Star Wars tonight? We did already have one box of Star Wars where we got a gold Juna Suotamo auto out of 25, and then we do have another box coming up right at the end of tonight's live stream. But alrighty, here we go. Ooh, this one feels thick as well. We might have another RPA here, but here we go. Ultimate Collection. Yes, there is a thick card in here, so hopefully something nice in here as well. I keep saying in here. But alrighty. We have a Brock Besser base card, number 90 out of 149. And we have Ultimate Rookies autographed Jake Wallman for the Blues, number 14 out of 299. And ooh, that's shiny. Ooh. Who was that? We have Kirby Doc. Wow, signature masterpieces. That looks really cool. Ultimate Collection, gold. Kirby Doc with the jersey number inscription. That looks super cool. Wow. That looks cool. Kirby Doc. .416 says, hi, Allie. Doing a night shift again. Thank you for your hard work every weekend. Hey, Hockey Breaks. Good luck. Good luck on your night shift. And then for our jersey relic here, we do have Rasmus Asplund for the Sabres out of 399. Edward asks, Allie, did I miss the Yu-Gi-Oh? You did miss a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh, Edward, but up next, we still do have 4 more tins to get through tonight. So you didn't miss all of it, even though you did miss actually a good chunk of it. Hey, there's JR. Hey. But yeah, that is a really sick-looking Kirby Doc. That's really cool looking. Alright, let me get this all sleeved up. The first Timmy says, hey Allie, just joining, any MTG left tonight? Yep, we have 2 Core Set 2021 pre-releases, as well as 2 boxes of Jumpstart coming up later today. Timmy. Let me get these sleeved up real quick. .416 says, wow, you've had amazing luck with Ultimate. Yeah, that Kirby Doc is nice. You grab 3 100 points, 1 130 point. Bounty Hunter says, I would almost suggest a 1-touch for the Kirby Doc. I know Bossman has tightened up his iron grip on our magnetic usage, so, yo, Bossman, where you at? Go look that up. Go look up that Kirby Doc. Aaron says, hey, Allie, did I miss any baseball or hockey? You know, it's my favorite. Well, Aaron, you have missed some baseball and some hockey. I don't know if you've seen Aaron, but we've had a box of MVP hockey that had 2 printing plates in it, one of which being a Carter Hart. Edward says, darn, all good. That's what I get for working 11 hours. Hey, Edward, well, now you can relax, and you still got tins coming up. Like, actually, during the next break, we have 2 boxes of Weiss Schwartz Bang Dream and 3 tins, so I could start off with those tins to make sure you see some tins. All right, Bossman says, 1 sec. Yeah, also, I heard that the new set announcement for whatever comes out in January is going to happen on Tuesday for Magic. So hopefully it'll be something cool. People are hoping it's some kind of Phyrexian set. Hutter DC asks, is the Masterpiece Auto of 101? It is not numbered, but I think the gold ones are pretty rare. That is cool. Signature Masterpieces, Kirby Doc. Gorgeous card. Hey, JR with the $4.99 Super Chat says thank you. Thank you so much, JR. Really appreciate the Super Chat, and I'm glad to hear that you did enjoy the box. Well, while Bossman looks that up to see if I can put in a 1-touch, let's do a real quick recap. Rasmus Asplund, relic out of $3.99 for the Sabres. We also have Brock Besser, base card, numbered out of 149. Ultimate Rookies autographed of Jake Wallman for the Blues. Numbered out of 299. And then, of course, this gorgeous Kirby Doc auto with the jersey number. Gold on gold. Looks awesome. Awesome. Dano Toast asks, Ali, I was wondering what the benefits of getting you to break these boxes versus breaking the box ourselves. It is a saving on shipping. We're not having to keep all the base cards. If it's for entertainment, then it makes sense, but I do enjoy this break. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. I feel like that's more of a question for the audience. Because, I mean, I appreciate every time someone lets me open a box for them. But we don't sell the sealed boxes online. And we do have pretty competitive pricings. And we do offer free shipping to the United States. So, I mean, I guess for some people, it's a little bit of savings if they just get to watch me open it. Plus, also, they get to see it almost immediately. Rather than, you know, waiting for however long it takes with USPS for the box to come in. So, I don't know, Dano Toast. I mean, I like watching people opening boxes. I've never had someone open a box for me. I've participated in a couple of group breaks for Star Wars, but I've never done personal breaks myself. So unfortunately, I don't have too much insight for you. But Bossman says magnetic it, so I am ready. Is this a 180 point? If not, I will get a 180 point. That is not a good size. 360, 100. Alright, so it looks like I need to go get 180 points. So excuse me for a second real quick. Alright, so here we go. Here's this Kirby Doc auto. Very nice. Signature masterpieces. Very cool. Uper says it's nice that you sleeve and top load at magnetic cards as well. Ted says also missing hits or damaged cards are easy to prove with the video. Danota says shout out to all the people that buy breaks, otherwise we wouldn't have anything to watch right now. Haha. Malnutrition says I just enjoy watching people open packs, even just watch YouTube videos. Jeff says, you should set up Streamlabs for donations, avoid all that YouTube mess. I do have actually the Streamlabs set up. That's what we're using right now. That's why I have like the fancy thing over here and the little webcam border and text and whatnot. Just the only unfortunate thing is like people have mentioned it for like Twitch donations in the past. They're like, how come I can't subscribe? Unfortunately, it's against the Twitch terms of service to be, even though we've reached, well, I've reached the requirements for a Twitch affiliate. If you sign the contract to be a Twitch affiliate or Twitch partner, you can't stream at the same time on Twitch and another platform. And that video, I think, has to be exclusive to Twitch for at least 24 hours. So unfortunately, I couldn't dual stream on YouTube, and we really don't want to leave YouTube. You know, we want to have both. So unfortunately, I can't get like YouTube donations or like, you know, like the little bits or like subscriptions. But I do have the Streamlabs donation link somewhere on Twitch. Because you can do that without having a Twitch affiliate. And then, of course, YouTube has Super Chat and whatnot for tips. Jared asks, why would they care if you sold a sealed box? Am I missing something? What's the reasoning in limiting suppliers from selling sealed boxes? I don't know. It's just Upper Deck has, their, like, diamond dealers are physical stores that are allowed to sell Upper Deck products. But only Upper Deck online diamond dealers are allowed to sell online. That's why there's very few sellers online that can sell sealed Upper Deck products. It's just Upper Deck probably just wants to not... You know, because sometimes it'll happen with, like, Topps products. Is like, if you get a case hit, and then, like, the rest of the cases, you just list them for cheap on eBay and just let them go. It's probably just to keep the value of their product higher, if I had to guess. Sarah asked, Allie, do you get your nails done? No, I don't like the feeling having stuff on my nails. So, Vince says, Allie pulling fire again. No, thank you. Alright, Bounty Hunter says, well, I'm taking off for a while. Good luck to all in upcoming breaks. Thank you so much, Bounty Hunters. Alrighty, up next, we do have for Scott C. Scott, if you're here, let us know in chat. We have 2 boxes of Weiss Schwarz Bang Dream Multi-Live and 3 Yu-Gi-Oh! Tins of Lost Memories. I think I'm going to start off with the tins, because I know Edward wants to see some tins. But, Joshua asks, did you see the leak of Nissa? I have not seen Nissa. I've seen the spoilers for Nahirian Jace. Jacob S. asks, how sturdy are magnetic card cases? They seem like they don't stay closed very well. I've never had a problem with a magnetic opening. They are stronger than a top loader, but of course, if your package gets run over by a truck, the card's going to be damaged anyways. But yeah, you can always, and they make specific team bags for magnetics. They also fit in graded team bags. But, so if you want extra protection to make sure they stay closed, or you could always tape it up with painter's tape if you're really stressed out about it. But I've never had a problem with magnetics. But anyways, thank you so much to JR for letting me open up this box for him. Let me unsnap myself, and when I come back, we have those boxes for Scott, those boxes and tins for Scott. Like I said, I think I'm going to start with the tins first. But let me move this out of the way. Joe asks, who are those hockey? My power went oof. The main hit of the box here was this gold Kirby Doc auto. It's non-numbered, but it is very cool. Signature masterpieces. And this box was break number 11 for John M. Let me move this out of the way, and when I come back, 3 tins and 2 Bang Dream boxes for Scott C. Aaron says, Jace, my new man crush for show. Adios, Ugin. Well, hopefully when the set comes out, I can pull you all the Jaces you want, Aaron. But actually, the original art for the Jace, I think, sold for $40,000, something like that. I am part of the, I'll never be able to afford anything, but I am part of the Magic Art group on Facebook, so I get to see what stuff sells for. But, yeah, it sold for a lot. It was a buy it now, it wasn't even an auction. I think it was 45. But yeah, it was a lot. I was like, wow, that's a lot of money. Zader says, made it just in time. Good luck on your tin pulls. Thanks, Zader. Edward says, the heart of the cards are with you. Tom Ward III says, signature masterpieces auto Kirby Doc is 1 in 82 packs. Wow, that's a lot. Because I know usually it's like, oh, 1 in 82 packs. You think it's not that bad. But 1 in 82 packs, when it's 1 pack per box, is a lot of boxes. But, alrighty. Let me update our queue number to 12. Alright, like I said, this break is going to be for Scott C. We have the 3 tins and 2 boxes of Bang Dream Multi-Live. I'm actually going to start with the tins. Reckoning 23 says, is personal breaks open live tonight, or still open, or you got your list maxed out? Yeah, unfortunately, Reckoning, as you see up here, the requests are closed, because we do have 30 breaks for the night. We're only on break number 12, and we've been going for 4 hours, so we have a lot. Oh, a Jaguar, so that's confirmed that Messi's going to Man City. I know there was the rumor when he announced that he was not re-signing with Barcelona, but is that like confirmed? Ooh, drama. Very cool, very cool. But yeah, sorry, Reckoning, breaks are closed for the night, just because the queue is at 30. Alright, these tins are stacked up too high, it's messing with the lighting. So let me... Alright. We're gonna have like a tin display down here. Tin Central. Andrew says, do people ever walk in Titan looking to sell their personal collection of hits? We haven't bought anything in a while. We haven't really been buying since the shutdown, just because we're not having walk-in traffic. We're currently closed for just only curbside. I think we're plans to open up for 2 people in the store max in like 2 weeks, but we'll see how things are. But yeah, people do try and sell stuff. Mostly we buy Magic, but sometimes we do buy sports cards. Scott says, if I buy black football, no go for tonight. No, unfortunately, Scott, because we do have 30 breaks already. It'd be a no-go. But of course, I can record it for you on Monday, or I can even open it up first thing next week. But still, it'll still be anything that's bought tonight, like black football, gold standard, or, I mean, this sold out already, so we don't have any more of this. We have 1 box of gold standard left and a couple black footballs. That sale price will be good if you buy it tonight. But, JR says, thank you, Allie and Bossman. Do you repost these breaks on YouTube? Yep, they do come out as like the one big old long video. Like last week's, where, when did you get last week? I don't remember. JR. But last week's video is there with timestamps. This one will be up with timestamps. Most likely the timestamps won't be done till Monday. But the whole thing is, I don't separate them by individual video, but I do put the whole stream. It usually takes a couple hours to process after the stream's done. Usually is up around 8 a.m. And then I usually put the timestamps on Monday. Or sometimes Bounty Hunter gets to it, or some other people get to it and put it, and I pin that comment. But always there will be a pinned comment with all the timestamps for the live stream. And you can rewatch any breaks that you are interested in. Mary says, hello all. Hey, Mary. Vince says, Allie, did you sell the box of NT Basketball? Yep, I actually showed off what was in it last week. It was purchased by a customer in store. And because, of course, I didn't open it, the box was really not good. But yeah, I did actually do a, hey, look, everyone, this is what came out of NT. Because the person ended up trading everything back into us for, like, some Zion card. But yeah, that box of NT was not fire, unfortunately. But yeah, the best card was a Chuma Okiki auto out of 5. We do actually have everything listed on eBay. But, yeah. Alright, Jen says, hello, Allie in chat. Hey, Jens. Alrighty, let's get into this break for Scott by snapping ourselves into the corner. And like I said, I'm starting off with these tins. So here we go, tin number 1. Hibble says, hey, Boss or Allie, could I add an Ultimate Hockey to my break tonight and pay? If not, I can wait till next week. Yeah, just because I do everything in order, Hibble, I would say if you are the last one, which unfortunately you are not the last order, I mean, you could always buy it tonight and then it'll be scheduled for next week, but I won't be able to get to it tonight for you. Or you can have it done for Monday, Hibble. But yeah, I wouldn't be able to add it. I do everything in order. JR says, good night. Good night, JR. Thank you so much for letting me open this up for you. And I will have your MVP box later tonight. So don't worry about missing out that MVP box. Here we go. Tin number 1. Here we go. Pack number 1. I'm going to set those up here. We have not seen a Dragoon yet. Speed Lift. Bye-bye Damage. We have Gizmek Yata, the Gleaming Vanguard, is our Prismatic Secret Rare. Infinitrack Goliath, Strength and Unity, and White Howling for our rare. Pack number 2. Unchained Soul of Anguish, number XX Utopic Dark Infinity. We have Witchcrafter Ito, Prismatic Secret, Marincess Coral Anemone, and Witchcrafter Masterpiece, and Emperor Maju Garzette. Last pack of tin number 1. Unchained Soul of Disaster, Witchcrafter Scroll, Guardragon Pisty, Marincess Marbled Rock, Sarziel Watcher of the Evil Eye, and White Aura Monoceros. That will do it for tin number 1. Let's get into tin number 2. Lamar Jackson is back and is asking, how many breaks tonight? We have 30 for tonight, Lamar. All right, here we go. Tin number 2, pack number 1. Witchcrafter Creation, and Valkyrie Erda, Witchcrafter Hain, for our Prismatic Secret, Infinitrack River Stormer, Memories of Hope, and Spirit Sculptor. Jaguar asks if I've ever been in a hurricane. Of course, we live in Florida. Dances with Beasts, and Borreload Excharge Dragon, Striker Dragon for our secret, Witchcrafter Buy Street, Super Anti-Kaiju War Machine Mecha Thunder King, and Subterra Guru. Last pack of tin number 2. Evil Eye Repose, and Nightmare Incarnation Idly. We have Neo's Fusion, Infinitrack Mountain Smasher, and Witch's Strike Link Mail Archfiend. So that's it for tin number 2. Let's get into tin number 3. Andrew asks, does your Carrie Fisher Magenta printing plate auto sit in a place of honor? That card is so sweet. Actually, because I'm worried about it fading, I have it stored in the box with the rest of my cards. So it's not on display or anything anywhere. Eventually, perhaps when I get my own place, I'll have like fancy shelves and stuff, make sure the room doesn't have like windows. Because I wouldn't want any of those cards to fade. But right now I just have them. I have my collection in a couple of 3,000 count boxes. Here we go, pack number 1. DJ Ricky asks, how soon do you update the online store before release for online breaks? Usually I do updates on Tuesdays. So like this past Tuesday, I had put up the Black Football, the 5-star, and what else came out this week? I also put up Prism because we got a restock on Prism. And then I wasn't aware of the Immaculate and the Yu-Gi-Oh! Until I opened those up on Friday, so I had those up on Friday. But usually I do update stuff on Tuesdays, DJ Ricky. We have Signet Mining and Test Panther, World Legacy Monstrosity, Witchcrafter Pottery, Get Out, and Subterra Guru. Pack number 2. Borreload Excharge Dragon, and Firewall Dragon Dark Fluid, Striker Dragon once again, Storm Dragon's Return, Infinitrack Mountain Smasher, and White Howling. Bear's Fury Real asks, hi Ali, what product is... Oh, MVP. That's also... Yeah, MVP. Bears asks, what product is this? This is the brand new 2020 Yu-Gi-Oh! Megatins, the Tin of Lost Memories. This came out on Friday. Bye-bye Damage, Mermail Abyssa Lacia, Sky Striker Ace Kaina, Mech Knight Crusadia Avramax, and Spin Turn, and a Cap Shell for our last rare. That will do it for these tins for Scott C. Now, just because of the space the tins take up, I am going to do a recap of the tins and then move them out of the way before getting into the Bang Dream multi-live boxes. So we won't be switching to break number 13. This is all a continuous break number 12. But I'm just going to do the tins first, the recap, move them out of the way, and then get into these 2 boxes of Bang Dream. So let's take a look at the secret rares we got. Just going to pan through everything. Alright. And for our ultra rares, and for super rares, and for our regular rares, small pile here. And that will do it for Scott's tins. And like I said, we're not done with Scott's break yet. Let me just move these out of the way. I'll be right back. Take a couple trips. So hang tight, everyone. Don't go anywhere, because I'll be back with some Weiss Schwarz boxes in a few moments. Edward with the $5 super chat is actually a super sticker. The description is Hippo character applauds whilst nodding in approval, saying GG. Thank you so much for that, Edward. Much appreciated. Thank you. Alrighty, I am back, everybody. We got 2 boxes of Weiss Schwarz Bang Dream Multi-Live. So there are a lot of foils in here. And let me grab the scissors, because it's good to open up Weiss Schwarz packs, just because if you're not careful, you can nick the sides of the cards using the pull tabs. So I mean, I'm always pretty careful, but the people have requested that I use scissors, so now I always use scissors in my Weiss Schwarz openings. So we're already snapped into the corner, so let's continue. Alright, we're going to start with box number 1. Sarah says, welcome back. Thanks, Sarah. And Mr. 4Killer says, Allie's still going strong. You know it. We're only at 4.5 hours in. I think we're actually making technically pretty good time, because we're on break number 12. Alright, see, box is empty. Let me move this out of the way. Alright, here we go. Pack number 1. Rare on stage, Yukina Minato. And Zeet, Climax Rare. We have a double R, Magic of Smiles, Kokoro Tsurumaki. And Haneoka's 7 Mysteries. We have a SR here, Sparkling Stage, Hina Hikawa. Perfect Nutrition. And Blue Roses in Harmony. Mr. 4Killer asks, anime cards. Yep, these are actually, it is an anime and also a mobile game. But yeah, that's what Weiss Schwarz usually is different anime shows. Weiss Schwarz is a trading card game, but you can only use like the same show in like your decks. So like there's Attack on Titan, a couple sets for Attack on Titan, but you can use those all in one set, but you can't combine like Attack on Titan and these cards right here. They all stay within like their little groups, if that makes sense. We have a high rare here, Blue Roses in Harmony. Ooh, we have an SPM sign card here, Rock and Glow Himari Urehara. That's cool. So that is our one sign card per box. Very nice. I'm really hopeful that the Magic Artist sign cards look like this, because I really like the way Weiss does these. Darren asks, hi Allie, can you do another break tonight if I buy a box of Sapphire? That is a good question. I mean, it is a skip product, so yes. If you did buy another box of Sapphire, I would do that for you, Darren, but that is just because it is one of these skip products. Mike G says, hello, Allie and everyone. Was out with the family, just got home. Any big hits tonight? We've had 3 printing plates out of 1 case of MVP, so a total of 4 printing plates, one of which being a Cyan Carter Hart printing plate. I opened a box for me, and I got a rookie auto out of MVP. So we have seen actually some really nice cards so far tonight. But it's been a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh!, a lot of MVP hockey. We actually started off the stream, sorry, there is a siren in the background. We started off the stream with a very nice collector booster for Thomas of Magic the Gathering. So like sports-wise, we've had those printing plates out of MVP, which are definitely nice. But we haven't gotten into the like we have a box. Well, also we've had out of Ultimate Collection, we've seen the Kirby Doc auto. That was super nice. But we have some football coming up later. So usually I feel like we have certified and a box of gold standard. So we have chances for like super, super nice stuff out of football. But we haven't gotten any football yet tonight. And then I know Darren's thinking about a box of Sapphire. So maybe we'll see something awesome there. High rare sparkling stage. Aya Maruyama. There we go. I promise I know how to read. We have a triple rare here. We'll definitely take it. Arisa Ichigaya. Dre the Gamer says, I really want to learn how to play Weiss Schwarz, but I only play on Android and PC. I don't know if there is any mobile stuff for Weiss. I know Bang Dream actually has a mobile game. I don't know if Weiss itself has a mobile game. We have a double R here. Last Favor Ever. Dre says, there isn't a good Weiss Schwarz game. Oh, well, that answered my question for me. But yeah, that's unfortunate. I mean, I personally don't know how to play Weiss. I have collected a couple sets because I like the shows. But I've never learned how to play Weiss. It just doesn't seem like my style of game. It seems too confusing for me, if that makes sense. Poppin' Colors, Kasumi, high rare. Runaway pack here. We have an SR here, full support, Aya Maruyama. Faramir says, good morning from the Netherlands. Good morning, Faramir. A Zate, super rare. Very nice. How popular is this card game? Never heard of it. That is a good question. I'm not sure how popular it is. I know there are certain sets that are highly collectible, like very, very expensive. Not from this Bang Dream set, but the first Bang Dream Girls Band Party Series 1. There's like a $2,000 foil card. It's, yeah, White Swords is interesting. Like, sometimes you can open a pack and get, like, cards not even worth the pack, and then sometimes you can open up a pack and, like, make, like, $1,000. It's quite strange, to be honest. And I don't really understand it. I just collect for fun. You know, with Weiss, I'm trying to build the full Cardcaptor Sakura set and the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Golden Wind. So thankfully, I mean, the JoJo stuff is going up. The longer I wait, the harder it's going to be for me to complete it. But thankfully, the Cardcaptor set, I guess it wasn't like that playable, so it's not super expensive. But yeah, some of the cards can be crazily priced, especially the super, super short prints. Double R here, Firm Resolution. Edward asks, is there a certain card in these anime packs that people search for? A sought after card like the Dragoon. I think the $2,000 card that I was mentioning was a Yukina Minato. I think pretty much the Yukinas from every set are expensive. I don't think this one is close to that price, but I think it is still several $100s. But I know Scott just likes Bang Dream, so he's just getting the cards like as a collector. Like I said, just opening for fun to see what like foils he gets and whatnot. So no, what I think the most expensive card is the SSP Yukina here again, but yeah, Climax Rare here, Shuanin Dreaming. But yeah, it's mostly for the different foils that people hunt. Exactly like someone said, waifu principle. That was Mew Mew face. Double R here, Sparkling Starry Sky. DJ Ricky says, I like the art though. Yeah, that's a thing too. Like, people sometimes just, like I said, it's not always players that are driving the prices. Sometimes it's like, this is my favorite character from the anime. I just want to collect that character. So sometimes, like I said, like I have some of the like super rare cards from the Cardcaptor Sakura set. I have the secret rare Sakura. That's like $300. I have that. Yeah, the Bunko cards can be expensive. People like that set too because it's more raunchy art. Like if we're being honest, it is one of the more, you know, like ooh kind of ooh sets. But also it wasn't ordered that much in pre-order, so it was underprinted compared to other sets, so it's also rarer. But yeah, that set, you can find some really expensive cards in there. High rare. Rare, Rock and Glow, Sugumi. Climax Rare, Orchestra of Smiles. And the last pack here of box number 1. I have a double R, want fries with that, Aya Maruyama. That is it for our first box here. I'm actually going to see if the air conditioner is working yet, because it is getting quite warm in here. Hopefully it's thawed out enough for me to turn it back on. So I'm going to do that real quick, and when I come back, we'll have Scott's second box of Bang Dream to get through real quick. So hang tight, everybody. Alright, so the AC did turn on. So that's good news, because it is 77 degrees in here right now, which is quite unfortunate. Edward asks, do you guys sell Overwatch pop figures? If so, do you know when the next wave of figures will be released? We don't carry Funko Pops here. We don't really have enough space, but also Bossman carried a little bit in the past that didn't really sell well. I don't know when the next Overwatch line is coming out. Actually, the place that I find most helpful for Funko Pop news, I follow one person on Instagram, Funko Finders, and then the Funko Pop Reddit, the subreddit on Reddit, it's also pretty cool. It's helpful with finding like exclusive DCPIs and whatnot for like Target, Walmart, those kinds of things. Yeah, it's warm in here, Mike. It is. It's quite warm. I mean, I don't know what else to say without like YouTube being like, you shouldn't say that word. But here we go. Second box here for Scott. See, box empty. Let me straighten up these piles real quick, and then I'll get into pack number 1. Here we go, pack number 1. We have a double R Echoing Heartbeat, Ran Mitake. She's also one of the more popular girls from the series. We have a high rare Kanon. The thing is, the Fujimi Fantasia Bunko, like, isn't bad at all if you look at the other Bunko set that's been, of course it's Japan only, but there's another Bunko set that's, like, actually ridiculous. Sarah says, I like the set. The mail might buy this for me next week. I think, unfortunately, these were our last 2 boxes, but we do have some of the Bang Dream Volume 2 boxes, I think, in stock. We should still have 15 boxes of that, actually. We still have a couple of Card Captor boxes, of course. A little bit of JoJo, some of the Bunko, the Fantasia Fujimi Fantasia Bunko. But I think I'll check. I think inventory ran out. We might have a box or 2, just might not have been correct, like the inventory count. But I'll check that out on Monday and update our inventory to see if we still have any. Remy's Precious. We have Blue Roses in Harmony, Yukina Minato, SR. Mimi Face says Bang Dream Volume 2 has some value too. Yeah, I know it wasn't as popular because they used the art from the anime where they changed it to more of a 3D model kind of art rather than the ones they used for the other seasons. So I know some people weren't too keen on that, but you can still get some awesome cards out of there. We have a high rare Sparkling Stage. I thought the air conditioner was leaking, but I think it's just raining again. Sarah says, I like cute cards or anything with cute girly cards. Ooh, Sarah, check out the Card Captor. Those cards are adorable. Oh man, they're awesome. And they have Caro on them, who is like a super cute little, he likes to eat, but he's like a tough little tiny little orange cat thing. Oh, he's adorable. You need to check Caro. K-E-R-O. Just Google Caro. Hey, Hey, we have a triple R, Legend of the Seven Mysteries, Mocha Alba. Sandwell asks, you guys going to get Flesh and Blood? I've actually heard several people ask about that, I think, tonight. I think that's a new kind of game. Maybe I'll have Bossman look into it, because like I said, I feel like there's been a lot of people mentioning it. So it might be something that we should carry. I don't know anything about it, though. Last favor ever, double R. We have an SPM here, Saya Yamabuki, Poppin' Colors. So this is our signed SP of the box. Very cool, Saya Yamabuki. Alright, Bossman says no on the Flesh and Blood. K-E-R-O, Sarah. Kero, adorable. He's adorable. K-E-R-O. We have an SR Rock and Glow Himari. Mike G says, Adele, 2 homers tonight, first of his career. So what you're saying is, on Monday I'm probably going to have to do a lot of eBay mail of Joe Adele cards. Zader says, a My Hero CCG in the style would be really cool. What I'm really hoping for, like, I hope they do it, but I also hope they don't, because that would, like, cost me a lot of money. For the 1000-Year Blood War Return of Bleach, I want them to do a not Card Captor, Weiss Schwartz Bleach set. I want it. I would hate it, but I want it. Demetrius asks, are you guys vampires? No, I'm just committed to my craft. George asks, is this product meant for children? I don't know what the actual age rating on Weiss is. 9+ years, so technically. Double R, Magic of Smiles. Tigok asks, any 2019 Topps Chrome Sapphire tonight? I know Darren's thinking about a box. I did tell Darren if he wanted a box, I could do it for him. But as of right now, no Sapphire. Not going to say no to opening a box of Sapphire. High Rare, Poppin' Colors, Arisa. High Rare, Kokoro. Yeah, only Sapphire tonight for skips. Just because tonight is so jam-packed with breaks. Blue Roses in Harmony, rare. Double R, Firm Resolution. Sandwhale says you can play this. It's not just for collecting. I know. I personally don't play. I just collect. And I know Scott doesn't play either. Scott was saying, because I asked Scott last week. He said he left a comment saying he does just collect. He doesn't play. But yeah, the Walrus King says nice cards, by the way. Don't you think Naruto got way too powerful at the end of the show? Like, where'd all that power come from? I'm gonna admit I haven't watched Naruto. I've only watched Bleach. I've read the complete Bleach too, but shame on me. I know I haven't watched or read Naruto. Walrus King asks, aren't you afraid to cut the cards? That's why I shake it, and I always make sure I grab the top of the cards and then cut on top. We have an SR Sparkling Stage, Aya. So yeah, I shake, and then I grab. Make sure you can feel all the cards here, and then you cut. We still haven't heard back from Cryptozoic on that bent, damaged, ripped auto, which is unfortunate. Blue Roses in Harmony, high rare. High rare Poppin' Colors, Kasumi. And the last pack here for Scott. We have a rare All That I Hear, Rinko. And that will do it for Scott's breaks for the night. Shooter5977 asks, how was your hockey box you opened for myself tonight? It was actually really good. I did end up actually with an auto, which you aren't guaranteed an auto and MVP. They're just like very rare bonus hits. And I also got a Phil Kessel printing plate. So it was actually really cool. Got some really nice cards. I was very happy with it. I had a good time. So that was super awesome. Sarah asks, what's set again for Karo? Card Captor Sakura, a clear card? Sarah, what do you think of Karo? Isn't he the greatest thing to ever exist? Walrus King says, I like your mat. Thanks, Walrus King. But, yeah, let's do a quick recap here. I'm going to start with the foils for Scott. And then I'll go over the foils and I'll go over the high rares. And then that'll be it for the recap on these boxes here. We did get the SPM Saya Yamabuki. Then we also got the Himari Uehara SPM Rock and Glow. So 2 SPMs, 1 per box. It's definitely nice. Have not seen an SSP. Like I said, I think these were our last boxes. Not, unfortunately, get to see an SSP on camera. And for our high rares, and that is it for Scott's boxes here. Left Behind Time says, sup, Miss Allie, how you doing tonight? Doing pretty well. Thank you for asking. Mike G says, I waited over 2 years for an Upper Deck Redemption once. SMH. Hey, you're welcome, Sarah. Jedi Hunter Boba says, well, I'm going to go and call it a night. Good luck to everyone with their breaks tonight. Chat with you all next Saturday, minus the jokes, if boss doesn't start. Good night, Allie. Hey, good night, Crispy Bacon. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, and I hope to catch you next week. But thank you so much, Scott, for letting me open these up for you. I hope I was able to get you one step closer to a complete set for your collection. I know Bang Dream has a lot, especially with the addition in multi-live of the high rares. There are so many foils to collect. But yeah, I hope with the new SPMs and triple Rs and SRs, I was able to get you one step closer to your set. So thank you so much for letting me open these up for you. Really appreciate it. You had a lot this week. You had the 3 tins and the 2 White Swords boxes. So that was awesome to open these up for you. Now up next, break number 13. We have a tin of Lost Memories for Daniel W. So I see Dan the Wise Man is back. So you're just in time for your own personal break. Coming up next, break number 13, back to some Yu-Gi-Oh! Now let me get this clean up, and it has started raining harder, so hopefully nothing happens with the internet. But like I said, I am recording the whole stream, so if we do cut out, I will stop opening as soon as I notice, and which usually I think it's like the YouTube delay is like 10 to 15 seconds. So I'll find a way to upload those 15 seconds if needed. But anyways, hopefully that does not happen. So let me move this out of the way, and when I come back, break number 13 time for Daniel. Let me unsnap myself, and I'll be right back. Let me check the website. I think we had an order or two pop off. Now, like I said, ordered requests for tonight are closed, but they can always, especially if you buy anything on sale this week, we'll always honor it if you want it for Monday or next week. I think John M., Mr. JRM, ordered some stuff. Let me check that out real quick. Also, while we're chilling here, if you're having a good time and enjoying what you're seeing, make sure to hit that like button. Makes me feel nice. Makes me realize that I'm doing a good job here, and I really appreciate the feedback. Tighthawk asks, how many more 2019 Topps Chrome Sapphire do you have left? We have two boxes of Sapphire left. Douglas asks, what break am I? Douglas... number 21 for your Ultimate Collection, Douglas. Let me see. Immaculate. Yep, we're out of Immaculate. And that was Ultimate Collection. Let me update our Ultimate Collection. It says 2. Ultimate Collection are updated. Yo, Bossman, did you update the Ultimate Collection orders or no? Not yet. Because it's showing that we have 2 left. I don't know that we have 2 left. I feel like we might have 1 left. Tighthawk asks, how many break you doing tonight? We have 30 scheduled, Tighthawk. Do you go on Twitch as well? Yep, Ryan, we broadcast both on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. I did hear Tighthawk, unfortunately. It caught me by surprise yesterday. I was not aware that he was suffering as he was. Patrick says, I'm sure we all agree Allie looks good and does a great job. Thank you, Patrick. Joe asked, did you enjoy the concert last week? I did very much so. Thank you for asking, Joe. Alrighty. Bossman says, I haven't done anything. Are they up front? Alright, well, let me just go check real quick. Yeah, we've been having a lot of spam bots on YouTube recently. It's weird. Just keep blocking them. Whatever. And alrighty. Let me go check on the Ultimate Collection, because I don't want us to accidentally oversell Ultimate. So I'll be right back, everyone. Hang tight. How many Crom Jumbo? I think we have 2, Tighthawk. I have 1 Ultimate here. Alright, so we do have just 1 Ultimate left. And actually, we have 2 boxes of Black Diamond. I don't know why it said we were sold out of Black Diamond. We still have 2 boxes, so let me change that as well. Where's the tiny little Black Diamond boxes? There they are. So we do have 2 Black Diamonds. Alright, so it looks like everything is good. I will send a message to JR after the stream if he wants me to open his stuff. Because he did order the recorded for Ultimate and the live for Immaculate. I'll ask him if he wants me to do Immaculate recorded as well. Scott says, thanks, Allie, for the break. Love all the cards. I made the mistake by going to Amazon and looking up Bang Dream figures. Now I have all the lead singers for 5 bands standing over 8 inches tall. Very nice. Oh, nice, Scott. Also, I didn't know if you knew, but they make Nendroids as well if you want to get into Nendroids. Bang Dream Nendroids. Mr. Four Killer asks, is the store still closed? Just curbside? Yep, just curbside for now. I think in about 2 weeks we might be limiting it to 1 person or 2 people inside at the store at the time. But yeah, for now, just curbside. Ellie, what is your favorite Topps product that you have in stock? Star Wars Chrome, probably. I really like opening up Star Wars. MPK says, such a great attitude and knowledgeable. A joy to watch. Break. Great you react with the chat. For Twitch, it's important going straight to the top. Aw, thank you, MPK. I try my best to interact. It is hard at times, just because there's so much going on. And it looks like I missed a couple of followers. We had Zombie Boy 69, Ethan Pritzker, and Dust himself. I do sometimes miss stuff because if it pops up on screen when I'm looking this way, I don't see it. So I do apologize if I ever miss saying your name for anything. Alright, we just had a light flicker. That's not a good sign. Anyways, let me adjust this Q shelf real quick. Cloudy Sky says, never buy Nendroids, they're an addiction. No, Nendroids are wonderful, Cloudy Skies. Just don't buy everything. Just get the ones that you like. And hopefully you don't like all of them. It is. It's like a money tunnel. Anime figures. Just a... Alright, the Q shaft is updated. Yay. Gabby asks, do you sell your cards? Me? I don't sell my cards, really. We sell cards in general if you're asking, like, as a shop. But Harley says, well, I'm headed to sleep later, Allie. See ya, Harley. Take care. Can you guys hear how much it's raining right now?